Catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
All right. Good morning. Good morning, welcome to day 21 of our Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corning Redemption Tour. I'm in Chippewa Falls, right? Wisconsin. In a basement with some kennels. Had a nice sleep here. Good news. I think I still have a very, very slow leak in the sleeping pad, but it keeps air throughout the night. So when I wake up, I'm still on above the ground. So that's nice. Did I sleep in the cage? Just another hitch in the cage. No, I slept over there's a room over there, but on my sleeping pad because I wanted to test it. They had offered me a mattress, but I just used mine because I wanted to, because I just patched it. I gotta go here pretty soon. We're supposed to leave in 6 minutes, but so I'm gonna start the stream and then we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna head to Minneapolis. I don't know if I'm gonna get them to drop me off right into the city. You know what I could do in Minneapolis? They for sure would have like same day or next day delivery. I could take a day off tomorrow and try to replace some of my gear. That might be clever. It was Sunday, so they wouldn't do the same day, but deliver Monday. Brekkie, we already actually had breakfast. We had eggs, bacon, and grilling cheese. Grilling cheese and coffee. It was good. It was very good. I'm going to bring some of my stuff up. Does Amazon, would they do one day on Sunday? Yeah. Here's my stuff. I gotta get it up. Was grilling cheese? We can ask Michael. I should talk to Wyver and see what I should actually be getting too, if I can find replacements. I want to find a different way to mount the camera while I'm riding. Is the big one. If I can't use an extra camera, like if I can mount the cell phone on my body somewhere, it'd be much more stable. So that's a big one for me. Halloumi? I don't think it's halloumi. And say grilled cheese? I didn't mean to say grilled cheese. It was just cheese that was grilled. There was no bread. Okay, I'm going to take my bike up now and get my back up. The mic will probably disconnect. I'm just going to pull this up. And the ever-important water bottle. Here's baby cheddar, uncurted, comes in a block. Yeah, it was kind of in like thin rectangular slices that they probably cut themselves and then just grilled, and it was like, browned on one side. Cheese for breakfast. I'm like, this is also very Wisconsinite-esque. So, if you weren't watching yesterday, I walked into Chick-fil-A and I met this couple here, Michael and, I'm so bad with names. Anyway, we chatted a bunch and then they they're moving to Minneapolis and they wanted to check out a church. So, we'll just drive to Minneapolis, check out a church tomorrow, and we can drive you there tomorrow and you can crash in our basement. So we did do the vote. I told them, this is going to sound really weird, but I can't go with you. I can't commit to going unless people vote to tell me to go that way, west to Minnesota to Minneapolis. So we did an impromptu vote. And you guys very narrowly sent me. Danette? Well, maybe. We'll have to confirm. Just checking. It's not. He's so low. Get out there. I got lots of stuff on now. It's confusing, isn't it? So this one, not the black one, but the other one, that one's very scared of people. I'm trying to get it to like, nope. That one's very friendly though. But it's like confusing. It comes at you like teeth baring, like, and then just wants pets.
These bark collars are helping you so much. Being quiet instead of loud. Ah. You're back in now. Ah. I had something for you. Oh, I throw away the plate.
Ooh, cheese and bacon? That's pretty premium.
Oh, yeah. Like, is it? Ah. She's like, I don't know what it is. Have to look at it first. Fendi, where are you going? Fendi. She took her cheese in there. Like, so I have to eat it by myself. Oh, sit.
The cheese they had to process, the bacon they were all in on.
Oh, yeah.
Should I start loading up the car, or are we in a rush? Or
We're not in a huge rush, but
Okay.
we do need to leave soon.
yeah, I just want to not hold you up when we're
Yeah, my husband was just finishing walking the dog.
okay.
The other dogs.
You got a lot of dogs.
Yeah.
Echo, is that?
Be quiet.
Is that far?
I don't know if you saw me. I said hi.
You said hi.
On your account.
You
when
found
you were
it?
streaming just a minute ago.
Oh,
yeah.
oh no. I
I'm
didn't-
Lizard Lord 2213.
Lizard
that's me.
Lord. Okay.
Honey, grab your keys so we've got them. Okay. I'm gonna grab some stuff and throw it in the car. Yeah, I know. We need
Yeah,
to
I'm
get the
gonna-
dogs down too. Yeah. feel
Load
free.
this up. Yeah.
I'm digging that Brooks saddle. That's cool.
Oh yeah. This has like 20,000 miles on it from my touring bike days,
Okay.
so it's been used a lot.
Good.
Oh, there she goes.
Got it?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Here, I got them.
Thanks.
That bike is fun though.
No store's ever been. Can't bring that in here.
Yeah. Woo.
Wild dogs, yeah. They don't care about showing this because they're actually trying to like sell their house. Like you could try and sell it, but I'm still just gonna hold it on my chest here while I get out into the car. I think. Oh, car's locked. Okay. Well. There you go. Anonymous garage. Maybe appealing to viewers? Yeah, we did that a couple times yesterday. kind of chaotic this morning. My life is chaotic. But yeah, a lot of times our stream starts slow, like we're packing up our tent kind of thing. Or even yesterday, we were in a motel, just chilling. Oh, wind knocked off the Dr. Pepper.
Oh, good.
But this time it's just get up and go.
All right, Michael. You ready? You have your keys or you needed mine? I needed yours.
How long's the drive? I think it's like 2 hours. 2 hours to Minneapolis-ish?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it said like 1 hour and 30 to hour and 50 when I looked
Oh,
at
okay.
the GPS to where we were going. But
Did you lock the doors and stuff?
I didn't lock
Okay.
anything.
Cool. I didn't figure, but go ahead and fire it up.
I mean, I don't usually, so. Usually people go, oh, look, there's a scary dog sound. I think that's how
Okay. Oh, the glasses.
Things under the seat.
Under the seat. Under the seat.
This is what happens when we've been repairing vehicles and, buying parts to do so. And
So yeah, I'm just gonna put my bag here and then sit over there.
Torino Evolve just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Ta-da.
Oh, that's too quiet. Can't hear you. Oh yeah, this time I think the seatbelt got tucked behind the seat, so for a 2-hour drive I should try and solve that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's just back here. It's
Okay.
easy to fix. I just have to do it.
You might not be able to do it sitting on it, I'm not sure.
Got it.
Didn't know it was stuck back there last night. It was stuck.
You
The
probably.
seatbelt. It was behind the seat.
I'm like, oh, we're just on a short drive. It's fine, but for a drive to Minneapolis, we'll probably. But I kept my helmet on last time, so I'm like, that's my safety feature.
See? Yeah. I mean, I've got a motorcycle helmet or 2 or 3 or 5 if you need one. I'll give you a full chest protector, back brace, Just put you in all my racing gear and you're good to go.
I don't think you need your racing.
Oh, I ride pretty fast on that Brompton.
It would be fun. It would be fun to see you on Twitch riding around in full racing gear on an electric bike.
There you go.
I'm gonna throw that off to the side here. I just know it's supposed to get hot, so I brought one of my
Oh, okay.
holy shirts.
Let me make sure. You told me to check the AC. You don't have to wait for me to
Check the what? Oh, the AC. Yeah.
Wanted to make sure that it was set
That is
real
handy.
nice and
We're gonna
chill
have
for
that
the
in the
dog.
house. I don't care. That's important.
It is really nice.
It
It
is.
is important because then
I'd
it
like
can
to
yell
get.
at us when it
Well,
gets too hot.
they make a secondary system too that I can put in the basement, so I could run the lights for the lizards too.
Yeah, well, that's cool.
Oh, whoa. That's one. Like, you say. Well.
I've been there before.
Have you? You've hitchhiked around a bit?
Oh man.
Uh,
I didn't always have a vehicle, kid.
no.
No? How old are you?
I am 29.
You're a young kid. I'm more than half your age. Yeah.
All right.
Good Lord was me. So, hello.
I was amused at what people commented about you.
Oh boy.
Being I mean that in a good.
Vibrant.
Yeah.
When I go low key color wise, I have a lot of people that tell me that I look a lot like Johnny Depp.
Okay,
A
I
lot
can
of
see
times
that.
I wear a hat. I've got scarves and jewelry.
I can see that.
He's
Which
had a lot
I
of
did
people
that-
not just say that, but think
I had
he was.
people. Yeah, I've had people actually ask for autographs too, and I just go with it. I'm like, sure, not a problem.
Do you sign as someone else or as yourself?
No,
Just
I
like
sign it as
your
me.
autograph, yeah.
Like, here, we'll make you happy today.
For
But I
internet,
normally throw
we're on
like an
I-94.
extra
It should be
letter
okay.
in, you know, like Johnny Drapp or something.
Should be decent.
I still personally do not think that you look enough like Johnny Depp.
I don't know.
Somebody should
I think it's like kind of aesthetic style-wise.
Well,
like,
yeah.
Like less the hair, but like something about the
thing
style
that
that you
was
go
the
for.
one time the guy was like so convinced, and I'm like, dude, I'm sleeveless. If you actually knew Johnny Depp, he's got a lot more tattoos than I do, and they're nothing like mine. Like,
But
plus
he doesn't know anything.
yeah.
He just knows the
Slightly
face or
taller
something.
than me, slightly, older. I mean, no offense to Johnny.
Isn't he like 10 years older
Yeah.
at least?
At the same time, though, when I shave and have my hair all done, I mean, yeah, I look a lot younger than I am. But actually, the other day when I had all of this gone, I had a lady that carded me.
Of
It
course.
was funny.
That is funny.
Well, one time buying alcohol at Woodman's, they actually had the manager come to look at my...
Oh, goodness. Like, I understand
Convinced
that...
it was fake, and I'm like, really? I'm almost 40. Like, come on, lady.
Like, I can tell you what dial-up internet sounds like. I'm old enough.
Internet? What's that? I'm sad to think that I'm getting that far up there.
So like, with how much coffee you usually drink, like on a drive like this, do you
She
usually
doesn't
bring?
drink anything like I do.
I know, but you do you bring like a big thermos
Generally,
of?
but I've been having stomach issues lately, and I just got done eating eggs.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I have some weird, I don't know if it's an allergy or an intolerance or what, but
Yep.
I didn't think about it, and then she pointed it out, and I was like, oh shit. So yeah, no more extra coffee.
Okay.
Today. We don't need to add
No.
fuel to your digestive system. Like,
I've got enough allergies anyway. I grabbed my...
good, I'm glad you grabbed it.
I thought I had.
By the way, your pills were alarming right before we left.
Oh, nice.
So, like I thought.
Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to...
I think that's there as part
Oh,
of
good.
the sign.
Were you gonna pick up that bike?
No, I gave one that looked very much similar to that to somebody. I wanted to make sure
Okay.
it wasn't theirs.
Yeah, I think that's one of those ones from
One of
the
the ones
city.
from the city. Good.
Because the city of
Maddie
Chippewa
rides around
Falls
on a blue one.
decorates some of their
Okay.
corners with like old antique-y looking bikes. But like that one, they're painted like over the tires and everything
So-
because they're not actually functional.
I need to get here and go. Did I screw up?
You did.
Do I need to turn around?
No,
What's
you
the
can get
best
on
way to-
29.
Oh, you've got it up here. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
I-
not making sound.
No, because I think I have the volume turned down. Sorry.
I should have gone that way though, right?
You should have.
Okay.
But since you didn't notice it till now,
Keep left to stay on US
It's-
53 alternate.
it's like 1 minute.
Yeah,
of a
it'll take.
difference.
I know how to go with it. Just
Yeah.
I should have turned down there at the
You should have
roundabout.
done the roundabout and gone
Okay.
that way. And then
Oh,
you
I can put the
have
tracker on. Sorry.
The river, the farmers union thing or the co-op and keep on going.
So you said your girlfriend's in France,
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
She just did a big climb into the Swiss Alps today.
Oh,
so,
nice. I did
what-
that too.
You did that?
Where's she at? Like, what mountain do you know?
She was in like Milan, Italy, and started heading north. I forget what the mountain pass is that
Okay.
she's doing.
US 53 alternate.
But I was watching this morning because, it's a few hours ahead in Europe there, and
You guys can
I saw her
watch
at the summit, and it's like mid-June, and they still got like 6 feet of snow on each side of the road up there.
At the traffic circle, take the second exit onto
Yeah, I don't miss
Wisconsin
snow at all
29
right now.
business east.
Oh.
Well, like I was saying before, when we started trying to get ready to move, it was a challenge because
thanks.
we were having to worry about
I'll tell them.
what to do with the reptiles.
Exit the
and it
traffic
was
circle
cold,
onto Wisconsin 29
Yeah.
so we
business
couldn't put
east.
them out in the garage like we
Continue
are.
on
Yeah.
Wisconsin 29 business
And it was
east
like,
for
how do you
3/4 of a mile.
camouflage them? I don't know. And
Yep.
since it just didn't work out to actually get listed that early, it works out better now because now it's actually warm enough that they can safely be out of the house and not freeze to death.
Originally, I had them in wooden enclosures, and then I laid that mattress downstairs on top of them, and was like, "It's a bed."
In a quarter mile, slide right onto the ramp to Wisconsin
I still
29
had
west,
like
Wisconsin
some
29
concerns
trunk
that
west.
someone would come and see it and try to sit on the said bed.
Oh,
it was strong
yeah.
enough.
Oh, okay.
I made sure of it. I reinforced
Oh,
it.
okay. It was a little concerning to me because I didn't know
I
that.
put the mattress on it and stood on it and jumped up and down. And it was
Oh.
fine.
Slide
Okay.
right onto the ramp to
People did
Wisconsin
tell me the
29
name of the
west, then merge onto
pass that she's doing is
Wisconsin
St.
29
Gothard's
west.
Pass. I don't know if you St. Gothard, Gothard, Gothard,
Okay. It's just been so long since I was there.
Yeah, crossing from Italy into
Okay.
Switzerland from the south.
Probably on a different one.
Yeah.
Switzerland's
I
a cool
did,
country.
There's a walking trail, but I actually climbed like the actual side of it. I did Mount Pilatus.
Mount Pilatus. Okay.
There's like a big ski lift type thing, like a gondola type
Is
deal.
that the one where your dragon
My dragon jacket, yeah, with all the patches. That was my tour over there when I had all the different patches. It was fun. Mount Pilatus was gorgeous. I mean, it was really probably one of the higher peaks that I've done. But you got up to the top, and I mean, you couldn't see anything. It was just clouds.
That's classic, isn't it? I've been there before. My first big mountain pass I did on my bike was Coquihalla Summit in Canada.
Okay.
And you got to the top and you're just in a cloud bank. So I took a picture there. It's like Coquihalla Summit. It's got the height and stuff like that, 1,000+ meters, and then just cloud.
Yeah, I've not done any of those things like he has or like that.
That was one of the. Yeah, that was nuts.
I think the closest thing to mountains that I've been in is just like when we went to New Mexico and just drove up.
When you were in the Smoky Mountains.
Well, I mean, that was just us driving on the highway.
Okay. Yeah.
But we went up to, is it?
Or when you got us lost. Well, I got us lost. What was that? Gooseneck Road. That was considered a mountain.
Was that?
Yeah, that was considered.
Oh.
Did you not look out the window?
It was dark, and I was.
Do you
driving
realize
behind
where we
with a
were?
Sick dog in the back seat.
That was a 26,000-foot drop off the side of that cliff.
I could not see it, and I'm black. I knew that there were lots of drops, and it was.
Yeah,
scary.
when you asked me to look out the window, there was nothing there. Yeah. So when we were travel nursing, we got turned around in the middle of the night, like late at night, completely dark, pulling our camper, which is like 29 foot, on the back of a big truck.
Yeah.
She was driving, and we were on a road called Gooseneck Road.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
Or no, you're right, I was. You're right. But yeah, basically, yeah, you opened the window and looked out, and you could see the edge of the tire, like this far off the edge of the road, and it was just a straight drop. Like there was nothing there.
Yeah.
I think I had been driving before that.
You did, and then we
got to that
switched.
area,
Yeah,
and
you're
I was
right.
like, no, you need to.
Because you wanted me to do the switchbacks.
Yeah.
And then, wasn't that the one where the guy came out and like told us, hey, the bridge is out up ahead or something?
No, there's a sign. After you got over all of these hairpin turns and all kinds of crazy, there's a sign that said that the bridge is out in 5 miles. And that bridge was the bridge that needed to get us to the place we were going. And here we are on this road with a 29-foot trailer. We're on a 2-lane road. How are you supposed to turn around with like steep stuff on the
That was
edges?
nuts.
And we just pulled over on the side of at the side of the road, and we're just sitting there like, I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to
That
do
was
at
pitch
all.
black that time too.
And it was so dark. And then this dude comes up in his pickup and is like, "Are you lost?" Because of course nobody ever would be on this road
Especially with the camper.
with a camper.
Is this pre-GPS or were you just giving her a...
We had a GPS, but it was like pre-cell phone.
Okay, yeah, one of these.
GPS, it knows what the hell it's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think at least half the time we were in that area,
GPS lost.
the GPS had no signal.
Okay, yeah, that's an
And so,
issue.
yeah, basically we have no GPS. We don't have a way to reroute ourselves. I did have a paper map, and so we were trying to look at it and figure it out, but it was confusing because you couldn't hardly find the teeny tiny road we were on there.
I knew how to get from point A to point B, but down didn't sound like a good idea.
It was, yeah. Either way, it was overwhelming. And then this dude shows up and asks if we're lost, and then we're like, yes, and he's like, follow me. And so he drove us out on a dirt road and some other roads and more dirt roads. And then the dog had diarrhea in the back seat.
Oh, God.
Because there was nowhere to stop to walk the dog.
So legit, something to eat. Hey.
My son watches your stream.
Oh, does he? Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Ooh, what's this?
Breakfast jack and some tacos.
Oh, thank you so much.
Order?
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Have a good. What's your username? Unless you don't want to tell me. You don't want? Okay. All right. Cool. Have a good one.
That dog, I don't know.
This was on the way to Virginia. So actually, I think we were driving the 30-foot, but it was the silver camper.
Oh, the Avion.
So it was slightly smaller, but not any shorter really.
No.
Just like more compact.
Yeah.
But it was so good when we finally got off on the main road. And we'd been on that awful little road because we were driving the camper that said it wasn't supposed to go over 55 miles an hour because of the tires and the axles.
It did.
And since it was
It went
supposed to,
much over 55.
but since it was supposed to go under 55, I was nervous about driving on the freeway because everyone on the freeway is going faster than 55.
She was a damn good driver.
So my yeah, so drive 70.
Sweet. 70? Hell no, 75. Minimum.
Don't go too fast and get us pulled over.
But yeah, she was a darn good driver. I don't remember where we were, but she was behind the wheel.
That was on the way to
got
Texas.
Ran off the road with a 30-foot camper on the back of a extended cab truck at 70 miles an hour and got ran off into the median by a semi. And she held it together. It was impressive.
And we drove back on the road.
She just downshifted, the truck downshifted. She just floored it and kept going.
It was scary. You were freaking out.
I was freaking out because I looked in the mirror and watched the camper go airborne.
And I'm just like, I am not paying attention. I'm pulling a brake.
When the camper's 4 feet in the air, I'm like, okay, time to panic.
You were panicking, and I was telling you, it will be fine. We will be fine. And I just kept going.
I've been in 7 rollover accidents in the past with other people, so.
But if I panicked about it, we would have rolled over.
You did. The next thing to do is to speed up slightly to pull.
Yeah, and where you wanted to go. But the semi just merged sideways into my lane next to me, and I had nowhere to go.
Had no
except
clue
the
either.
shoulder.
Everybody else honked their horns, but
I was off in the grass.
You had,
it was nice
no
that there was a flat-ish median there.
Yeah.
Although it was like flattish, and then there was like a hill.
Yeah.
Sorry for you at work.
Yeah, Trevor didn't weigh his bags or anything, so we don't know how much this all weighs.
No, the bike weighs 66 pounds, like 30 kilos.
Not a fan of semi-truck drivers who don't know what's around them.
Wasn't it a Swift?
I don't remember that part.
I was pretty certain it was a Swift.
I just want people that drive semis to be like aware of what is going on around their vehicles.
That's the thing that my dad always told me. You're driving a 1-ton deadly weapon.
Yeah.
Or actually heavier than 1 ton.
They're a lot heavier
multiple,
than 1 ton.
Oh yeah, multiple ton.
No, our cars
multiple ton. Yeah.
Like a 20-ton or something. I don't know.
My dad, the stuff he hauled was stupid heavy.
Because I know all the you'd say at least 5.
I understand.
You understand? I know.
Okay.
I have to say what. Okay. So this was the translate in English.
But still, that's scary.
There's also the fact, though, that a lot of people that are in cars and trucks and stuff don't pay attention to how long it takes for a semi to stop.
Oh no.
The amount of times that we got cut off by people was ridiculous. Brake checked and everything else.
Oh, I notice that every day when I'm commuting to work. When I'm passing a semi-truck, I pass and I keep staying in the other lane until I can see their entire truck in my window or my mirror so that I know that they can see me.
So, out of curiosity,
other people don't do that.
This is your first time doing this, or have you done this like multiple times? I mean,
I've streamed hitchhiking for 6 years, 32 countries, like 1,500 rides or so.
That's awesome.
So
that'd be fun.
What was the most interesting country to visit?
I think for me, just because of the cultural difference and how nice people were to me, hitchhiking through Japan.
Japan's awesome.
Because They could tell I'm not from Japan, that's for sure. And then they see a foreigner like with his thumb out there hitchhiking.
That's cool.
They knew what I was doing, but they were very confused to see me. But the people that did pick me were quite often excited to have a foreigner, especially because I didn't spend much time in Tokyo and Osaka or anything like that. Prepare yourselves. A little rough. Rather than like just going there and going to hotels in Tokyo and just seeing what the tourists are supposed to see.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, I switch back and forth between hitchhiking trips and bike touring trips. So my last trip before this was a bike tour through Korea.
Okay.
And then before that was a hitchhiking trip down to LA for an award show. And then like last summer I rode a bike all the way up to the Arctic Circle for a trip.
That'd be pretty.
We go up there.
Okay.
No, not yet. Was that the first guy? Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Very good, very good.
Thank you! 大分に行きますか？最近に行きます。手前。
最近。
最近まで。あ、大丈夫です。
Yeah, I was doing some weird shit.
You backtracked a bunch.
Yeah. No, I did. So every
Straight down 77, man.
every single ride I catch, the people that watch this have to vote which direction to hitchhike, like cardinal direction, northeast, southwest. So sometimes they send me backwards. So I end up in weird places.
Assholes do that, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What kind of assholes would do that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get to see more of the country.
No, exactly. So I've ended up in some really cool towns that I didn't expect to be find myself in. Now I knew I was coming to Corning, but like I've ended up in interesting towns. Like I was in Wadsworth 2 nights ago.
Okay.
And I went to a restaurant. The server there, I asked him where I should camp in town. He's like, "Oh, just stay at our place on our couch." So I did, and all his roommates were pilots. Come the next morning, they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna take my plane for a flight, a Cessna 150, very small plane." He's like, "Do you want to go see Lake Erie from the sky? Like, do you want to go in my plane?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would love to see Ohio from."
Hey, jumping, okay?
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Our life now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes they learn a little too well.
Yeah.
I am not a morning person, and I started having to get up at 4 a.m. to leave for work, and then the weekend comes,
I am
and
so
my
ready for
body
you to be
still
done with
thinks
that.
that it's time to get up at 4 a.m.
Terrible.
Like, no, I don't need to do that every day, just these 4 days.
And like, you must be racking up the miles in this car here.
We're
Hour
only at
45 each way,
107 now.
twice a day.
Yeah, it's like 87 miles each way.
Yeah.
But
And like 5 days a week?
4 days a week.
4 days a week.
But it's, yeah.
Ready to get moved.
Yeah.
I was confused at first because I went from working a job where I work 36 hours a week to this one is 32.
Yeah.
And I was like, why am I so tired when I'm working less hours? Why am I so tired? And then I hadn't accounted for the driving time and stuff. I went, oh, right now because of the commute, it's more like working 4 12-hour shifts instead of 4 8-hour shifts. That's why I'm tired.
Like, would it have been possible to rent a place there and like?
Not financially feasible.
No.
We basically just need to get our house on the market. I think that it's
I think that's a seal or something. When you said that, and at first glance, I almost thought you were right.
You need a nutcracker? I can lend you my girlfriend if you want. I'll give you that.
good.
Yeah.
And so the realtor, and I think I agree with him, but they think that it's going to sell very easily because of the fact that it's in
the world, and I show people what it's like to travel different places. And, do you know what hitchhiking is? Autostop, or when you stand next to a road and you stick
The middle lane to stay on Wisconsin 29 West,
Okay.
Wisconsin
Alright,
29
so what you do
West.
is it saying
Yeah.
don't take this exit?
Stay over, I know.
But our exit is the next
On the-
one
yeah.
on this side.
But like he said, you know, if you list it for less, likely when people search for it online, it's going to come up because it'll fit in
Use
that
the middle lane to stay on Wisconsin
category.
29
Yep.
West.
But the idea of staying low, like people are probably going to wind up having like bidding wars over it and stuff anyway.
Oh,
Just
I see.
because
'Cause more
there
than
is
So they might
It's
pay
a
over
market.
Yeah.
the sticker price.
Yeah, because you know if everybody's looking in that 240, 250, 260 range, if you come in at 240 and it's one of 2 or 3 houses in that range,
in
Yeah.
that area.
everybody's going to want it. So then it's going to bump it up to that 250, 260.
Yeah.
So, you know, it makes
Maybe.
sense.
Or
Maybe,
maybe
and maybe not, you know, but we didn't pay anywhere near that for it, so, you know.
In half a
How
mile,
long have you lived
take
there?
exit 68
About
595
5
West towards St. Paul.
Yeah, you probably did pretty good
Yeah.
5
Oh, yeah.
years because
Oh,
most
yeah.
places in the past 5 years have appreciated
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
well. Yeah.
When we bought it in 2019, we paid like 137
Oh yeah.
because it was, 2019, right before COVID and before a whole bunch of change.
Take exit
So
68.
everything kind of
Thank you, economy.
went nuts after that.
But then you're moving to Minneapolis, which has also appreciated, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The house prices there though seem really relatively similar for the houses I'm looking
Okay,
at.
that's nice.
Compared to Chippewa Falls.
Because a
Finding
lot of times you go to
larger-
the major city and then
Yeah.
it goes up
We're
substantially.
finding larger houses than ours for about our price range.
Or about the same size as ours.
Yeah,
Most of them
around
are
there.
around the same size.
Most,
for
not
about
all.
the same prices, I hope that ours
The
sells.
one that I really fell in love with was quite a bit larger, actually.
Oh, which one?
It's like 6 beds, 2.5 baths.
I don't really think that
It's
there's
pretty good sized.
It's
There's
priority.
263.
Okay.
That's a
Which
big house, 6
I
beds.
like the idea of larger because I would like to do foreign exchange or foster care
Okay, yeah. And then room for your
for animals. and
for
stuff.
yeah.
My animals, my goal there is I want to get a decent sized basement, and then I want to basically make like my art studio and put my animals in my art studio behind a door.
Yeah.
So that way, if we have company and stuff, I can just close them off. Nobody even needs to know they're there.
No.
It makes people less anxious. Particularly since
Plus-
people have unnatural or irrational fears
Yeah.
of snakes.
Plus, like my lizards and stuff, my larger ones that they need to be socialized.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to be able to do my art and literally just open the cage and let one out and let it walk around and be used to being around me and that kind of thing. So.
And have it not be in a space where the dogs want to be.
Because my
Makes it
goal
easier to
for
separate
my
them.
artwork, when I'm doing my woodworking and stuff, my burning and all of that, I want to put in ventilation and stuff for it anyway.
Mhm.
And if I'm going to have lizards in there, that's even better because then,
You're doing
good,
one air.
clean air, not a lot of stink or anything, which, I give up on trying to keep them clean and stuff, but it's still animals. So,
You don't want to sit? What do you want to do?
Play in the water.
Play in the water. Okay, we can play in the water. You guys get wave ASMR.
Unless, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that.
and then I was running your AIT just a minute ago.
Have you ever hitchhiked before? Oh no.
Hai mai fatto
No. No.
And then your PSI is it's fine. Your PSI is
So,
holding.
everything is
If I get up
working.
on it,
Yeah.
it's not
everything's
holding a lot of
functioning.
boost, but
Like you said, though, it might be that wastegate is not intended
Yeah.
for that
I think
much.
once we get moved, I'll get that new turbo put in.
Yeah.
My goal is once I get started at the new job, you're getting a new turbo system, and then I'm going to get the new intercooler, the new downpipe, and
I'm guessing someone must have got pulled over and hauled away.
There's a
so
speed
that-
trap ahead.
there you go. That answers that question.
Yes, the speed trap is still there. We don't know if it is or not, but it's still there.
The speed trap ahead explains why the bike is unmanned.
Or some other time frame. I don't know, but
One of
I
my
hope that
buddies
they have someone come collect it before a crazy person hits it.
takes off with it or something too.
Yeah, that would really
It's a
be
nice
lousy.
bike.
Although if you got
One of my
hauled away
buddies sent
without
me.
your bike, you probably aren't going to keep your license for the bike right now.
One of my buddies from down by Texas sent me a video last night. One of his best friends apparently was driving and there was a pretty bad bike accident. Guy whizzed by him on the highway and hit a car.
not
sounds
a good
like he's
recipe for
no, he's in what do you call it, counseling or whatever, because it messed him up pretty good.
seeing it.
Yeah. Because that's the thing that a lot of those guys, like even
Are
me
you
riding,
using your cruise control?
not right now because I'm slowing down and getting ready to get over. That's the thing that a lot of those guys don't think about when they're riding like that is, you know, if you do have an accident, how much it's gonna screw with other people, you know. Let alone their family. But I mean, I know that my parents don't like me riding either, but I'm careful.
Well, you've at least taken safety courses
Oh,
on how
heck
to
yeah.
fall and crash and not smash onto bikes.
I mean, my parents also don't know about my racing and stuff. So.
Yeah. I'm glad you don't do it now, though.
Sanctioned racing or unsanctioned? Okay.
Originally, he did stuff that wasn't.
I did all, yeah, I
when he
started
was a
out when I was a teenager. I started out doing street racing and stuff with bikes, or with cars. But I got into a lot of trouble with that. One of my best friends got killed, and that was kind of the end of it.
Yeah.
So.
You actually didn't get in a lot of trouble. Which
I should have gotten into a lot of trouble. I could have gone to prison, but I didn't.
You just managed to run into the police officers.
I got really nice cops,
not
yeah.
actually punitive.
They were
at the
not.
time.
I mean, they were nice cops, but they weren't good cops, you know.
You know, like, because they should have.
They should have
probably
written me up, and I
punished you
probably would have
harder
actually
earlier.
stopped doing it, but they let me go with warnings and stuff all the time, which was, as a kid, you know, that was
It's
not the right thing to
helpful
do.
for that, yeah.
It was a recipe for disaster, but
I feel like what
It
we're
helps
missing-
reinforce that invincibility thing that
Yeah.
teens
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, I
you
feel
know, like when you've got helicopters called on you and they don't write you a ticket at all, that's a problem.
That's weird. Because
Yeah.
if they if they go to that effort to catch you,
Oh yeah,
then you think
spike
they'd-
strips and the whole bit, yeah, and then
I feel
just
like-
don't do it again.
I feel like the thing that's missing though is that our justice system there, we don't have a step in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if we write you a ticket because of what you did, it's going to be instantly, now you lose your license, you probably have jail time, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Or they can just elect not to press charges on you and do anything with it. But it would be good if there was an intermediate, like, so that they're not going, but he's a kid and I really don't want to wreck his whole life with this. But how about we have, well, you're going to have this, and you're going to have community service, and you're going to have to do these
Go
things,
ahead, dude.
and it'll, you know, and in 3 to 5 years it'll disappear off your record,
Bro,
but it'll impact you for a
Go
while.
ahead.
Because that
Flashing you.
would
Go
probably
ahead.
help.
Two cars just pulled over for me, guys. Two cars just pulled over. What?
Don't be confused.
I was just trying to get his attention so he knew I was far enough back he could go.
He's being cautious.
Yes, I don't blame him. It's a nice car.
Program come by to say hi, and they brought their Corvette, which was like an 800 horsepower modified
Yeah.
Zeto.
Oh, that's fun.
So, and then took me for a spin around town, and I've never been in a car that can accelerate like that.
Oh, yeah.
So we did like some pulls on the
Oh,
interstate.
yeah. My
and
old
it's just,
car, holy crap. I love cars. I always have. Was it do you know what kind? Was it like
someone in the chat probably remembers if it's working right now. Because
Yeah,
I think it was the stock number was 650 horsepower,
Yep.
but he had like a track package on it or
Okay.
something like that.
Okay. Yeah, my buddy, my prom night actually wrecked one of my cars.
Yeah.
And yeah, if I had that car, we wouldn't be living where we are.
Oh, it was a C7 Z06
Okay.
with a track
a hell
pack
of a car.
package. Yeah. And I.
Can you give me that back?
What? What's this?
That's how much the ticket cost.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be proper hitchhiking.
No way. You know that.
It's that car that my buddy crashed. I searched for it for 3 years and then brought it over from Japan.
Oh, it was like a Japan
Toyota
exclusive.
Supra.
Oh, so with the right wheel drive and everything.
Yeah, I had to pay special fees and everything to get,
So
totaled it, wrapped it around a tree.
It was like steering wheel on this wrong side or other side. Huh.
That thing ran like a top.
Was that hard to get used to when you were?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I feel like, yeah, that'd be annoying for, like, so you want to turn left?
Yeah. I did a lot of
left turn
driving
lane.
on like back roads and stuff
Yeah.
for a while just to get used to it. And it was not so much like the turning as much as just you'd feel yourself drifting, you know, over towards the other. You're just like, well, I should be over there. And then
Because you're looking at where your
you had to
position
remind
on the
yourself,
road
like,
is
wait,
and
I'm
stuff.
here, but the car is here.
Yeah. I could understand that would be, you know, just
But
a challenging thing to wrap.
and I mean, I
your
raced
mind
it and I drifted it and stuff like that, you know, so you had to really get used to it because, yeah, you know, you go from that to another car and then back to that one, and
Yeah.
it was just completely
around. That's
completely
the crazy
different.
stuff that people do in the cities. And there he goes.
Yep.
Like why he merged between those and then came straight back. I don't know.
Because they didn't want to slow down for the trailer.
People are weird.
Yeah, I've had quite a few cars over the years.
Oh, now you're gonna get to see all of the really annoying construction that I'm
Yeah.
dealing with every day. Although I think it's improved compared to what it was.
Oh, by the way,
What?
the car that you've been looking at, that Aptera,
Yeah.
there's somebody that's already designed a race package for them.
We don't need a racing Aptera. I just want a regular Aptera.
I know, I was
So
just
the
saying.
company needs to start manufacturing them.
Oh, they're working on them. They're supposed to come out this year.
No, they're not.
Or next year, I said. Sorry.
Next year now.
Next year.
But they've said that before, and now
I
I
know.
don't know if they'll ever happen. But
It sounds like they're en route to do it now. So
well, they probably got funding after taking their car to the Middle East to like, I think it was in Dubai. They had someone in Dubai to be an investor. I don't know if you heard about it, but there's this car. It's called the Aptera, and it's a solar-powered electric car.
Okay.
And
She
it's
wants
3
one.
wheels, and so it gets like registered like a motorcycle, but it has a trunk big enough to hold like 2 people because they make
You
a
can sleep in it.
camping package for it, so that you put the back hatch up,
Yeah.
and you can like fit 2 people in their sleeping bags in the back.
Okay.
It only
I kinda wanna
holds
look
like
at this. What's it called again?
Aptera.
Aptera?
yeah, like
Okay.
APTERA.
Aptera.
But they're still
1,000-mile range, low cost.
No,
I
well,
mean,
if you get
you
the
get the
big
higher-
Depends on the
batteries.
sun as well.
Yeah,
right?
well, they have a battery and they plug in for electric charging, and then they also have solar power all over, like panels all over them.
Yeah.
And so you can get 40 miles a day of charging from the sun enough to be able to just drive.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And then the rest of it is charging your battery. But it's really cool
That was weird.
because of the fact that like it's just so much.
Huh.
You know, like I thought about it, I was like, well, most of the places I want to live are less than 20 miles from work, and that would mean that pretty much my daily commute would be for free.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have to have any fuel cost or energy
At all.
cost to get to and from work.
Yeah.
And my job doesn't have any parking garages, so it would definitely be out in the sun all day to
Yeah.
charge its battery. But they're still in development and are supposed to be going to manufacturing like next year.
Okay, cool. I learned a good bit about solar because I got a trailer with a big 225 watt solar panel on it to
Nice.
run all my broadcasting when I did that bike tour up to Norway.
Okay.
So, which was cool because like the goal of the trip was to never plug into a wall for power. It was
Okay.
just solar only the whole time. But you know, when you got several rain days in a row, like your solar capability, although it isn't zero, it's near zero when it's like
Yeah.
heavy cloud cover and rain. and
See, that
stuff
means
like
you don't get to move very far those days if you're not plugging into anything.
Yeah, because
That's
well,
when you
it
need a
wasn't
couple
to
windmills.
run the e-bike; it was just to run the broadcasting.
Yeah.
So I could still ride, but like.
Oh, okay. You just have
and-
some missed days for
Yeah.
your broadcast.
And then the thing about Norway was the hills, the mountains,
Oh, yeah.
fjords rather, and dragging that trailer meant a bunch of extra weight and rolling resistance.
That would definitely be challenging.
So that's what you gotta do, man. You gotta get one of those windmill turbines that generates electricity, and then hook that to your bike tire. So
Well,
as
you
you're
can get a
pedaling,
dynamo hub, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they make those, but you usually only get like 5 watts or something out of it. Otherwise, it pulls too much power.
Yeah.
Like,
That
you
makes
know, if I'm
sense.
pedaling at 100 watts and then you
That
have like
makes sense.
50 watts of resistance, then you're not really moving anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't help.
That makes sense.
What about an actual little wind turbine to sit on top of the trailer? And
There-
spin in the
that's
wind
true.
as
But
well?
if you're getting the wind, you would equal out on wind resistance, right? Like,
Ice
what's
speed.
pushing that wind
Yep.
turbine
Yep.
around would
Yep.
slow me down that amount of watts.
That's true.
But when I'm stopped, you could use a wind turbine.
Yeah.
A little portable one that you put
Especially
up.
if you were up like on like those steep hills in Norway. There's probably a lot of wind in some of those.
Yeah,
places.
I know one of my
exposed little bluff
guy
thing, yeah.
friends goes on fishing trips and stuff out in the wilderness, and he's got a little, it's like a little tube that he takes with him. He drops that into the stream and then hooks it on
I've
a rock.
seen those, yeah,
And
like
the
a
water
little-
runs
So
through
it's like
it.
a
And it's
water
like a little water
turbine,
turbine, yeah.
That's neat. Probably doesn't make that much power.
He said it
because
takes
it's little.
approximately 45 minutes to charge his phone from empty.
But that is enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it
That's why
doesn't
he carries
require
it,
very
is, you
much
know, if there's an
energy.
emergency or something, he's got a way to charge his phone. Which is
Well,
kind
that's
of cool.
nifty. That's faster than how much it takes to charge your phone if you use just
I
like
know.
a solar thing.
It's literally like a fast charger for a river. It's
That is
cool.
neat.
I know he spent a decent chunk of money on it, but if you're out in the middle of nowhere, it's worth having.
I could see that.
Yeah, my goal with that bike setup with the solar panel is to slap on a like a Starlink solar panel, or
Okay.
sorry, a satellite
That'd be cool.
dish, and go places where you couldn't, because I can currently only go places where there's cell network, but I want to do like a cross Australia trip.
That'd be cool.
Because yeah, most of that does not have cell
Have you been to
network.
Australia yet?
Yeah, I've hitchhiked across there before.
Oh man.
It's much bigger than
Oh yeah.
than I thought it would be, because I'm from
Spiders
Canada.
are much bigger too.
Well, and people, I think a lot of people like assume it's smaller because on so many maps,
It looks
like they
tiny,
kind of
yeah.
shrink it. Like,
Yeah, that
okay,
Mercator
in order to make it
projection.
fit. Yeah.
Places that are like kind of closer to the equator are much
Yep.
smaller than.
Yep.
Like Canada looks obscene and Russia does as well. They're both really big, but it's because our
yeah.
polar region is just like stretched out.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, like it was like I think I ended up like doing like 7,000 kilometers or something insane.
Yep.
And I wasn't taking an efficient route across, but still, I'm like, that's as much kilometers as it takes for me to cross Canada. I didn't think Australia would be anywhere near that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Have you ever
snakes
had
and lizards.
spiders?
but
Because like
I
you're
hate
saying,
spiders.
what? That's so strange. You got
I
snakes.
love lizards and stuff.
He has allergies.
I have
to spiders.
allergies to certain spiders.
Okay.
And then the other thing too is when I was in high school, the girl that I started dating her actually in middle school, or hanging out with her, whatever you want to call it. But I knew her through high school until actually about 2 years after we graduated is when we split. But she did not know she was allergic to spiders, and she wound up in the ICU, like basically dying from a spider bite.
Yeah.
So that kind of, I think, screwed with me.
Use your cruise. You keep slowing down.
I slowed down back there to get around that guy, or sped up to get around that guy, and then I screwed up my speed. But I think that kind of messed me up a little bit as far as, you know, because I didn't used to be nearly as terrified of them, but seeing what she went through firsthand, that just kind of.
Yeah, you've been a little afraid of them. You've gotten a lot less afraid of spiders since we met.
Well, yeah, they're not. The ones around here aren't really a problem.
I also take credit for it partially because I made you smush my spiders. And I
The ones
did it
around
on
here I'm not allergic to, though.
Because I'm not afraid of spiders, but I made you smash them anyway because you were and you
Well, yeah.
needed to be less afraid.
The ones around here I'm not nearly as much of a
Exposure
problem.
therapy works.
That and the fact that I have buddies that have brought over their tarantulas that forced me to hold them.
Like I said, exposure therapy worked.
Because yeah, I don't mind spiders at all. I'm like, oh, they kill a lot of pests. Like,
Well,
eat
the other thing
mosquitoes
too
and stuff.
is, you know, with some of the places I've done and the things I've done, waking up early in the morning with a giant camel spider is just not my idea of fun.
I've seen those. Those look.
They're
They do
terrifying.
Look really icky. They're not generally.
Yeah, they don't do much.
Or, you know, like,
But it's
you
still
were
like a
in
mental thing.
Australia.
There's a lot of poisonous awful
remember
things
being in Australia and putting my pants on and walking around the house and doing things. And then getting ready to go out to town and being like, man, I feel something kind of funny. And then you go to the bathroom and take your pants off trying to figure out what's funny, and there's a freaking, like, you know, highly venomous, deadly spider in your pants.
Yeah.
I don't like that idea.
It's like a lot of the more, well, I think a lot of the more venomous stuff in Australia and dangerous stuff is
everything there can kill you.
But like, the more north you get, the more tropical it is, and the more tropical you get, the more exotic the species seem to get.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've done most of my stuff kind of in the lower half.
I had
of Australia.
a beautiful snake that came over from Australia that passed away not that long ago, and that one really got me. I'm not over that yet, but
That was recent. We had a big, pretty yellow python of some variety, and it was the offspring of.
It was the offspring of one that was owned by the crocodile
person had.
But it was beautiful.
Actually, I think that's another thing you could have told the person that carded you, because it's been a long time since the crocodile hunter was on television.
Stoned Emmons? Thanks for the prime. I don't think I recognize Torino Evolve with the 29 with prime, thank you. And TT Studio, thanks for the raid.
I remember watching the TV show. I saw the rerun of the TV show, what they pulled out on. It was big. But yeah, the weird thing was I had it set to 73 a little while ago. I hit the brakes just.
Trevor,
Nice to meet you, dude.
What's yours?
Prospect.
Prospect, nice to meet you.
You do hard drugs?
I do not.
Good. No meth, no speed?
No meth, no speed.
Fucking, no fucking...
Odd. So I was like, obviously there's something a little off.
I've never had that happen. I also don't usually click the resume button. I usually just like turn
It's a
on
little
cruise
windy.
again and then up until I get to where I want to be. Do you feel like it seems like it's working good with power?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we don't have nearly the boost that we should, which is still a concern, but we're not going to get it until we get the stuff replaced. I'm pretty sure your turbo line down below, I looked at it the other day, it's like super squishy, which the rubber in that hose is known to do that. And that is
Does that mean that because it
it's
would
a vacuum
expand a
line?
little
No,
bit?
it's a vacuum line. And
So
what
it's
concerns me
gonna
is
go
it
like
gets
that.
hot. So I'm thinking when we actually go to boost, the reason that it's like boosting and then stops is I think we're just sucking that hose shut.
Oh, and then
it's
it
just
doesn't have
collapsing.
air.
Yeah.
And that would
So,
be why it does the
Uh-huh.
How much is that hose?
A couple $100.
So we could just replace that hose.
We could. I mean, yeah. And then it would, when we get another turbo, it would hook up to that too.
So that might not be a bad idea.
I'm thinking just getting it all at once is going to be the best though, because Super Cruises, Dave was going to give us a quote on, like he was going to knock it down price-wise on the whole package.
But then I need the whole package, and I
yeah.
have like $800.
I understand. Well, it's the package that I want is going to be more like 13.
Then that's still.
Because I want to replace the turbo and the intercooler, all the piping, the oil lines, the air intake, like all of it.
We can probably afford to do that after we close on our house, because if we sell our house, we'll have enough.
Well, once I get my job too.
Profit, we can just.
I also just want to sell my bikes and get a good one too. I got my eye on one. Because I'm going to start, I want to get involved with that riding road with the Disciples.
Was this car stock with a turbo?
Yeah. Yep, it's a Chevy Cruze with a 1.4.
Okay,
which
so smaller.
It's a 2016,
engine,
which
just
is good.
turbocharged.
The younger years, like before 2016, had a lot of problems.
Yeah.
The 2016 still has some issues, but not nearly as much. But it was a matter of she had a HHR, which had major issues, and then we traded that for this. And then this, I didn't really research it as much as I probably should have, but it's been a pretty decent car. I mean, it's had some issues, but, you know, the issues that it's had have not been super major.
Yeah.
We got the Jeep in between, though. That was bad.
The Jeep is, we got screwed on that.
We didn't research on that. We made bad choices for buying things.
Well,
is there such thing as a reliable Jeep?
That's and we got screwed over by the dealership too.
Oh, okay.
The dealer that we bought it from was super shady, which they're a big dealer, but yeah, we bought it.
They're not that big. That one's also all by.
Well, fine.
Like,
they've got multiple other locations though. It's
well, now they do.
But the problem was that we bought it, and I think it was what, like 3-4 days, something like that.
Well, before we pulled it
before
off
we even
the
pulled it
lot,
off the
it
lot,
already
the back
started
hatch had issues. And the guy's like, oh, we'll take care of it, we'll fix it, which they did. But
Except that not all the issues were the hatch.
Yeah.
And I thought it was connected, but it had other things that had lights on and issues, and those didn't get resolved when they fixed the hatch.
Not then, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
No.
Yes.
I don't think so.
It did.
But either way.
Because I couldn't make the auto start.
Oh, the auto start was, that was related to the hatch.
But it didn't work very good after that, very consistently.
But yeah, they were shady.
I just bought a used car a couple months ago, and I had also had issues with the dealer trying to like scam me out of a few thousand extra bucks.
I'm not a huge fan of Jeep. I would never buy another one.
Yeah, I bought.
They used to be great, like back when it was like the Wranglers and the Scramblers and all that. When Jeep was Jeep.
Yeah.
But when they sold out to Dodge, I think Dodge took their product and Jeep took their, and they kind of merged them, and I don't think that it worked very well.
Well, it's because Dodge usually makes vehicles that fall apart. And when you
They know how to make
and
Dodge knows how to make high horsepower and make powerful cars, but they don't make them reliable.
They don't make them out of quality materials.
I had a Dodge Charger not that long before we got married, and oh my lord, that thing had issues. I bought it, and I think it was 5-6 days later the transmission went out, and I called it in, and the guy's like, okay, we'll take care of it, not a problem, replaced it.
Wasn't it new?
I had that transmission for a month and a half, brand new one. It went out. Got that one replaced. I had that one for 4 months, and then it went out. And then we got married, and then I sold it because driving that with streets, I had racing slicks on it. Driving that home from Wisconsin to Iowa in the middle of a winter snowstorm after you get married was not fun.
That was a
She was very unhappy. And we got pulled over, which is even more fun.
Good time.
Yeah, like literally the day after, like when we got married, like that night we got pulled over. It was terrible. And the guy that pulled us over was a complete a-hole.
It happened. I talk to the police a lot as a hitchhiker here in America. They'll stop and check you out, at least if not tell you hitchhiking's illegal. And then I have learned how to kind of talk to the police and explain how it is legal, because it's only legal in very specific places.
Yep.
And I just have to like quote the law that says I can. But you kind of gotta like dance around it. Like, you can't just be like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
In an aggressive way. You have to be like amicable.
Yep.
And polite.
And there's a wide spectrum, just like of every other kind of person. Police, there's a very wide spectrum of people that manage to become police officers.
Oh yeah.
There's some that are really great and really wonderful people, and there's some that seem to just have a power trip mentality that just like control.
I've ran into a few of those.
And the latter should not be police officers. But it doesn't seem to be a very easy thing to do for them to manage to screen when they are hiring people to figure out better.
And it can be tough to screen for because it's a position of power, and like there's a percentage of people that will seek out positions of power for just because they want that power.
Yeah.
Yet another year, I won't have money for food. Next year.
But
oh yeah, on the car topic, I bought a little Mazda 3 Sport hatchback.
Oh, they're nice.
And like I bought them because I heard they're reliable and they're quite simple. There's no turbo. There's no any. It's just a 2.5 liter naturally aspirated basic engine with no CVT transmission or anything. It's just a 6-speed automatic. It's simple.
Yeah, she had a CVT in her Mercedes, and oh my gosh, I hated that thing.
That's what the Jeep had.
The CVT is in the Jeep too,
Yeah. And we don't think it's working very well.
No, the Mercedes one, that one had major issues though.
The Mercedes SUV had lots of issues, but it was mostly because the sensors had sensors for their sensors.
I already did have a sensor issue.
German engineering.
Like 5 days after buying the car, my car was flashing a bunch of errors, and they scanned the code, and it's an overspeed issue. It's like one wheel said I was going like especially
speed
fast.
Sensors in every wheel.
And then somehow that triggered a check engine for just the speed sensor, and I'm like, that looks a lot more scary than just the speed sensor triggering. But anyway.
Yeah. Well, it's like she's got a check engine light on right now, but I know what it's for.
Yeah.
So, you know,
because you ran the codes, and it's all air intake things that are related to the sensors for the air take that you just need to replace because the one you replaced it with didn't work right. It's like, but it's functioning. It has air. It's not actually really overheating if you look at the correct temperature.
I just overrode the sensor with the diode, and it's good to go for a while.
Until you get the part.
Just wired a resistor in.
So far, driving my car. What do you think about the reliability of driving it?
I think you're fine.
Like,
so
if
far.
you give I want you to try to make a decision, and like, if you can, as to whether it's reliable enough at this point that we can give my.
I haven't had the chance to get up on it, but I think so. It seems to be okay.
Because
you said that you had more problems on the way home.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking once I get it warm, once we're up there, like closer, then I'll give it a little bit of gas and see how it reacts.
Well, the weird part though is like on the way home. That's after it's been sitting for 8 hours.
That's the thing. Yeah. I'm almost wondering if it like reprogrammed itself because it will do some of that, like the check engine light too. That's a sensor. If the sensor was good, after so many revolutions of the key, it will trigger that to go back off because it's running diagnostics constantly. Because that's a permanent code. The only way to shut that off is after 400 revolutions of the key.
Revolutions of you mean like turning off the car?
But it actually has to run and go through a certain. You have to meet certain criteria. In order for
So you can't just like drive the car around the block 400 times? I mean, that would be tedious anyway.
Yeah.
But that would essentially mean like 200 days of work. So it's not going to turn off its
Not for a
sensors
while.
for that kind of reasons until like
Not
the
unless
end of
we
the
take
year.
it and get it programmed and flashed.
But you said that could cost like $700 just to have them turn off the lights.
Depending on what it needs and stuff, yeah. Bald eagle getting chased by crows.
Considering that that's like using a reusable computer and plugging it into the car, I feel like that's a highway robbery.
Oh yeah. Well, like just to do a, like when I called over to Chevy the other day and I said, you know, hey, I've got this code, I'm flashing it and it's not going off. She's like, oh, we could flash it. We didn't even need to program it. And I was like, oh, cool. She's like, yeah, it takes about 5 minutes. We only charge $250.
Yeah, like $250 for something that takes you 5 minutes.
I'm in the wrong business.
Yeah. I will say that was one of the things that really appealed to me about that Aptera car was that they tried to intentionally design it so that you can fix things yourself. And there were like QR codes or whatever on all the pieces so that you could access the video about how to replace that piece. And they had like the video I watched had like
a live walkthrough essentially.
Like if you buy it new and everything, then there's like the basically mechanic people on your coverage where they'll just talk you through it. They'll order your parts and send them to you and make sure you had all the tools you needed and then walk you through replacing the thing. And I thought that was really cool since that means that you don't actually have to pay all of the money to, you know, a place to fix something if you're able to learn how to do it yourself.
It's one of the reasons I like working on my bikes and stuff.
I will pick you up with my mother.
Alright.
How?
You just need to finish developing it and build it. Especially since they were only selling them for like 35 grand.
They're building it.
They weren't yet.
There's, I think last I knew there was like 13 or 14 of them, but they were ramping up production. They've just been working on getting.
They hadn't gone into production. They were waiting for money.
Yeah.
They needed money in order to
saying
do
I think
it.
they have it. Last I knew they were building.
Okay.
And that's why they said that they were planning on 2025.
Okay. Well, I hope so.
Because they got to have all the parts and stuff set aside too, so that, you know, because you don't want to have all these cars and then no parts.
That's true. I just know that I was reading up on it because I wanted to know if they were actually going to happen.
I just looked at it and thought it'd be I mean, I like the idea of the electric, but I also thought it'd be a badass car to put like a Hayabusa motor or something in. Because if it's made out of I'm thinking racing-wise, because if they're making something for $30,000 that is primarily a carbon fiber body, that thing is gonna weigh almost nothing. You put a good motor in it, it's gonna go.
It's a good thing it's usually aerodynamic, because otherwise that really light body would tip over.
Yeah.
It would get a lot of air weirdness, but they're like shaped like a freaking
Well, not just
spaceship.
that, but you gotta look at the suspension, the way that the front forks and stuff on the... Because it's unidirectional front tires. I mean, the tires themselves had a lot of play in them.
They're really
Are you still talking about the little electric car?
Yes.
Would it even have room for a gas engine?
No.
Because like an electric motor is completely different.
I looked at the specs.
You don't
A
have
normal
space
gas
to put
engine,
it.
no. If you put it
all
in
the
the
batteries
trunk,
are, like, in the
if you're gonna
floorboards.
race it, you could do a rear engine in it with like a motor from like a motorcycle, and
You'd
it would
have
fit.
to strap it on top of the car or something.
I figured
There's
out how
not
to
a
do it.
physical
Yes, there
space
is.
for
You
it.
take the trunk out.
Well, the trunk is not a trunk. The
I
trunk
know.
is open into the back
I
of
know.
the cab.
That's the way that my race car was.
So you just have a motor in your back seat.
Yeah. If it's gonna be a racing, then yeah. That's,
That would be so loud.
my race car that I had, my first one, the motor was about 3-4 inches behind the back seat, and then the drive shaft was right here. I mean, yeah.
I don't know how
Race
you would
cars,
hook
that's-
that up, because it wouldn't be just having a space for the motor. You'd have to have a way to connect it to everything else, because it doesn't
not
need
that hard,
axles
honey.
the same way as other cars.
It's not that hard.
Because it has different motors for each of the wheels.
It's not that
I think it's harder than you think.
No.
Because it's not
I
shaped
already
like a
looked
regular car.
over the whole thing on the blueprints. There's... But yeah, if you do a... you'd have to manufacture a sprocket, and then that sprocket needs to be bolted onto the rear shaft, or the rear tires, or the rear tire. And then that shaft is driven by the chain on the... It's really not that difficult.
So you'd only be powering the back wheel.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way that the T-Rex and stuff works.
I think in that case, you might as well just save up and get a T-Rex instead.
For $100,000.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
I could
suppose.
literally make a T-Rex out of the Aptera for 40.
I'm just excited at the idea that it's a solar electric vehicle for $30,000.
Because yeah, it's kind of going apart from the entire purpose of it.
Well,
Like,
for me, the purpose of it is a vehicle that has a low cost
Yeah.
for
I just
the
look at it and say, holy crap, that
distance.
thing's light. It could go.
Yeah.
You put a good motor
He
in
has
that
a
thing.
very different interest. I'm not worried.
I'm a
about
Hayabusa
the-
fan. I like speed.
you're gonna both have one, and one's gonna be like this solar electric economy car, and yours is like some modified
Yeah.
racing, probably not street legal
Probably not.
monstrosity.
Probably.
I mean, the first car I ever bought myself, my parents were pissed off because I bought it brand new off the showroom floor. And I brought it home, and my mom woke up the next morning and had the engine and transmission laying on the floor in the garage.
Because you were taking it apart already.
And she's like, do you know what the hell you're doing? No, I'll figure it out.
I mean, you did rebuild our transmission for the Jeep on the picnic table.
That wasn't for the Jeep. That was for
Not
the truck.
Jeep, the truck.
That was for our diesel
For
truck.
our diesel truck. When we were doing the travel nursing, and he just like needed to fix the transmission.
Yeah,
and
transmission
so he
went
took
out
it all
and-
apart.
Yeah. I'd
Had
never
all
done
the
that before either.
Had all the pieces on the picnic table.
Well, I'm gonna let this guy go around us, and then we'll speed up again. He's only going 66. Because this guy's flying faster than I am.
Oh, you're saying this guy?
Yeah.
I thought you said the person passing you looked like they were only going 66.
No, this guy.
I'm like, well, then why would we let them pass you?
This guy's going more like 74, 75. But yeah, the first car that I ever had was my mother's Cougar. She gave me it was a supercharged Cougar.
What
And
manufacturer's a Cougar?
Huh?
What manufacturer is a Cougar?
Mercury, if I remember.
Is it Mercury? Something that doesn't sound familiar, but
I think it was Mercury.
He thinks.
Pretty sure.
they don't exist anymore.
I don't remember. Either way, it was a fun little car.
People in the chat said Mercury.
Yeah, it was a sedan. It
I think
didn't,
Gramps and Gramps
it
had
didn't
one of
look like anything, which was the fun part.
Yeah.
And yeah, I modified the hell out of it. She had no clue. But that was the one that I got first. And I put a new a bigger supercharger in it, and then I put in new pulleys and lightweight cranks, and I forged the internals, and so I mean, it had all, you know, forged pistons.
Yeah, it was
and
Mercury.
That's what I thought, yeah. MMR internals, and I mean, it flew.
Yeah, they were sold for 1960.
She loves spaghetti.
That was like quite a long time ago. And
Is that
I
one of the ones that was
remember
all curvy and pretty?
that it was not.
But yeah, I had that, and I modified the crap out of it. And then my mom wound up getting rid of it because my dad one morning moved our boat. And I wasn't paying attention. You know, as a teenager, I was in a hurry. I had a date, so I backed out of the garage and smashed into the boat. And then I bought myself a
city. Then, 埋めていく、こう積み上げて shut out.
They brought it there and left covered.
Yeah,
left.
yes, yes, yes.
It's radioactive. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
So that was a good deal.
Yeah.
And then I bought a Saturn SC2, modified it. I bought it for $6,000, put probably about $4,000 into it, and then I found a kid that was really 15, and then I took that, put it into another car, and I fixed it up, sold it, made a profit, and I just kept going.
Oh, I should be GPSing this here instead. The place to park.
So yeah, somewhere that's populated if he's looking for a ride.
Well, it's downtown.
Oh, good.
So
That's what I was
very
gonna say.
populated.
That's awesome.
So we're going to downtown St. Paul?
It's Minneapolis.
Oh, Minneapolis.
So you'll have a
But it's
lot of
downtown.
people.
So it should
That'd be
very
perfect.
much downtown, yeah, that way. It should be a populated area.
So after Minnesota, then they all vote on where you head next? Is that how that...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how do you know where you're... Do you have like a plan on this is where I'm going to be at this time? Or do you just go?
I just go, like, so when we get dropped off in Minneapolis, we have like a little widget, like an overlay on stream, and it's a compass with northeast, southwest, and people choose northeast, south, or west, and then I go that way.
So you never really know where you're going to be when. It's just...
Yeah, no, like I have a goal of where I'm trying to go, but sometimes people send you that way, and sometimes people send you the other way, or just any other direction.
So it's like, hey, I want to go to California, bye, and then they're just like, nope, sorry.
Yeah, like this trip, I'm going to every town called Corning. The next one is like south of Minneapolis, so.
This lane is closed.
Oh, okay. I thought that, no, because that's the turn.
Yeah.
That
Those
makes
are two
sense.
things that one of them merges,
I gotcha.
the other
Yep,
one's
yep, yep, yep.
exit, and that one's the one that's closing with construction. So you don't want to get over. You can get over that way if you
No, I
want to,
can't.
but
I
you
got the
can't
car.
get over this way. And this is so much better than it was a couple weeks ago when it was going down to one lane.
Yeah. This guy's driving like a freaking moron.
And there appears to be so many
Yeah.
people that are commute this road during the week when I'm driving on it.
Don't do
who have
it.
major problems comprehending the directions that the traffic signs say. When they close something and they're like, but I always drive in this lane. I don't know what to do now. And then they drive slow and it's awkward. Traffic crawls. And then they learn the new route. And after a week and a half, things finally are smoother when I'm on my way to work. And then they'd switched it up and close a different lane, and all the people that were the problem the first time still can't process what they were supposed to do, and so they have to do it again.
Also, behind this painting is an attempted painting. So I don't really know this. I want the story behind that. Oh god, that is actually. Can I see what? Okay.
He was gonna cut you a break on it.
Well, that's cool, but we can't afford it until
I
after
know.
we buy our new house. There's too many things.
Well, I also posted some of my stuff for sale too, so we'll see. If it sells, then I'll buy one.
Was that the state line?
Yes, we are in Minnesota, and there's the welcome to Minnesota.
Oh, there it is.
Yay!
Because at this area, the state line is the river.
Yeah.
There's something weird going on with that sign, though. It looks like one of the lights on top of it must have got like vandalized because it's like dangling in front of it.
Welcome to Minnesota.
I would say welcome to Minnesota, the land of vandalized signs. That doesn't sound like look as good.
No.
They should get it fixed for sure.
Vandalized signs and riots.
There were those.
Oh shit. I'm not running that over. Ugh.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to this input. Turn this off.
But he was in northern Wisconsin, and apparently him and his wife were driving late at night, and they totaled their car hitting a bear.
A bear?
I'm like, okay, well. But he's like, yeah, we got out to see what we hit. We hit a bear. I was like, oh, that's great. He's like, yeah, it was laying dead next to a deer, which was laying dead next to a deer. I'm like, good lord.
So someone hit the deer, and then a bear wanted to eat the deer.
Eat the deer, and he hit the bear, yeah. It's like, good grief.
Poor bear. Poor deer.
Yeah. He called, well, yeah, and he felt bad, but he called it into the DNR. You know, it didn't lay next to the, like, in the deer. But he called it in, and then apparently got permission, and they were able to get a permit and actually stuff his freezer. He harvested it, and then he was planning on actually taking all the meat and stuff to the homeless shelter.
Oh, that's cool. I bet a lot of the people at the homeless shelter have not eaten bear meat.
Probably not. But I mean, honestly, I think that is a really, that's what we should do if, like, the, you know, carcass isn't destroyed, like, we didn't completely obliterate the animal.
You saw it when it
yeah, like, call it in. Hey, I just hit this thing, you know, and then, yeah, if it's something where it's not damaged, like, if it's just, you bonked it and it's dead, yeah, feed the homeless. I mean, there's so many of them that are starving,
but
and
for that, you have to actually
testing and cleaning.
Catch, or, you know, you have to be there when it happens.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Otherwise, it doesn't take very long before there's
it has to be within
germs and bacteria.
Yeah, it has to be within 28 and a half minutes approximately before it starts to decompose without being cold.
Which means that you'd basically have to have a refrigerator truck.
Yeah, there are some states that do that.
Them up.
Alabama used to.
Really?
Yep. Trucks on call.
Huh.
But they'd actually show up, and they had a big freezer type thing, and they'd show up and get the deer right there on the side of the highway.
Oh, really? And then what did they do with it?
Fed the homeless.
Oh, they did that?
Yeah, they took it to shelters, yeah. I don't think they do it anymore, but
I'm sure there would also probably be a little bit of a liability problem, depending on whether you
gotta really know what you're doing.
I was thinking more along the lines of like the timing.
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
But I know there's certain tests you can do too to make sure that it's food safe.
I was saying, not to mention now with the chronic wasting disease thing, you also have to test all of them. You don't trust this Walmart truck.
No. I'm watching.
I felt like he was about to move over.
I'm watching him. You gotta remember, honey, I'm trained, I'm fine.
I know you are, but I still don't trust.
I can tell you where all the cars are and what they're doing.
I know.
We're good.
I know. You've got more training in driving.
I like his Rick and Morty stupid.
Anyone else I know.
I love that. Ooh, that was fun.
We should get to the place that we get to park, because the church is in a really old building, and they don't obviously
So this is Woodbury, so we should be, what, about 23 minutes?
That's what it says right there in front of you. 23 minutes.
And then service starts at 11 for you guys?
10:45.
Oh, okay.
So it says we'll get there at 10:26.
Okay.
And then that'll work out well because
Yeah.
then it's like a couple of blocks to walk from there to the church.
It's like you hardly read that thing. It's
where I'm going, so. Anywhere in here, if you decide you want to get dropped off in between and you see somewhere you want to go, we can do that too.
Alright, sounds good.
Just happy to be able to help.
No, I greatly appreciate it. When I started talking to you last night, I did not expect this to be the outcome.
I mean, hey, you're on a mission. You gotta help.
Mission to every town called Corning. Very weird mission.
So I saw there was a guy that was going to all creepy towns, like weird, like towns with like creepy or weird names.
Okay.
Which was interesting.
Weird names? There's a lot of towns with weird names.
Oh, there's like Hell, Michigan, and places like that that were just.
I went through Hell in Norway too.
Yeah. Been there.
I just think that both in Norway and Michigan, it would be entertaining to have a place called Hell that way because, you know, there's that phrase of like when hell freezes over, it'd be like, but it
Hell
is.
has frozen over.
Especially Norway, it's going to happen every single year.
Well, that was close to Oslo, and Oslo's by the coast, and it actually keeps it like it'll snow. It just isn't like Arctic tundra kind of levels of cold.
I kind of figured that that's why there's so many, you know, like the Midwest here, like Wisconsin, Minnesota, we have a massive population of Norwegian and Scandinavian immigrants for a very long time. And you know, it's like, because who else wants to come and settle intentionally in like places that get cold like Wisconsin?
Yeah.
No, the people from Norway that came from the same kind of climate, except that we have nicer, flatter farmland.
That's what I was telling one
probably
of my
more
friends the
farmable
other
land,
day.
yeah.
Because they found me online on Facebook and didn't even know that I was, you know, here, that I was married or anything. So we haven't talked since basically high school.
Or what?
From high school.
Okay.
But they knew that I was traveling at one point. We had talked and stuff, but, you know, and then I was like, yeah, you know, I went here and I went here, and I was telling them all about my travels. And I was like, yeah, and then I got married, and now I'm in Wisconsin. Oh, exciting.
We didn't just get married and not
No, we
go
traveled too.
anywhere.
But
I mean,
he's
I'm a
like,
very
what
terrible
brought you to
tourist.
Wisconsin?
Me.
It's a nice place.
It is.
It's got like, based on what people have told me, like a reasonable cost of living.
Oh yeah. He just knew, like, back in school, that was my thing, was like, I'm gonna be somewhere tropical and warm.
Oh,
and then now I'm in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when we did travel, we went somewhere, like when we first got married, we moved to Arkansas, which is warmer than here in the winter.
Just sucked in winter. That was terrible.
Well, it only sucked in winter because the people were in denial of winter.
They did not know how to do anything with those roads.
They were in denial because every time it snowed there, the people that were from there around me would say things like, well, but it never snows here.
Guess what? It just did.
And I'm like, we lived there for 3.5 years or so, and each winter it snowed. And it snowed multiple times. And they
have the ice.
Like, they're
Apparently we just passed 3M Global Headquarters. That's cool.
I don't
Any
know.
clue?
It's a good question.
I wonder what happened. Because that is definitely half mast.
That is definitely a half-mast.
I wonder if something happened. That one's at full mast.
Yeah, so that's even more.
That's strange. Yeah. Because normally half mast is not, you just choose to do it.
Well, what I'm thinking is, in part,
Wait, is that what 3M stands for? Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing? I did not know that. Didn't know it was Minnesota. Didn't know it standard for that.
I just haven't been watching the news or anything lately with everything going on, so I just...
there are governors It just means
So we're
that
getting
the other
close. We've got
person.
the
I saw the graffiti. I'm like, looks like a city now.
road sign, yeah.
It just says that like the flags you see at Full Master are people that didn't listen to the instructions. Because
I was watching a thing the other day and they were showing some of the graffiti and stuff and like how the heck did the guy get up there?
It's impressive where they get to sometimes.
yeah.
Like people are like rappelling with
Yep.
like full climbing gear
Yep.
to do their thing. That's some dedication.
Oh yeah. I mean, back in my day, you know, it was just throw somebody's name up on the side of a water tower. You know, or,
Still, you gotta climb up there.
oh yeah, you have a ladder. Now they're like hanging off the side of a freaking high rise.
Isn't there a way to climb up the water tower in general?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they have a ladder built in.
they usually do because you need it for
Maintenance and stuff.
Access. And then you get the crazy people that are climbing the high rises without climbing gear.
I've seen some of that.
they have some
Death wish.
So I always thought it was funny, like, you know, that natural response to like being high up is to get like sweaty palms and a little anxious, stuff like that. That always seemed weird to me because like, wouldn't you want your palms to not be sweaty if you were on like a high cliff? Like you need grip on your hands. You don't need sweaty, slippery hands.
by accident. But you're getting off on 233A.
Love the way this car handles.
I'm glad you like it.
I mean, honestly, if you get your Aptera, I might just tear the engine out of this thing and redo it.
But I need them to make the Aptera before I
Oh, I know.
And then I probably need to wait to get an Aptera for at least a few months after they make the Aptera so that all the bad things can happen.
I was gonna say, I'd wait probably like at least a year, maybe.
Because then I can make them have to figure out all the problems before I buy one.
You said 233A, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you're getting over. I'll stay in this lane for a little bit.
I usually stick to the middle when you're kind of strapped to the side. So
I'm right on it. I'm fine.
Well, except it's not nice.
I've got 133 to 200 feet between me and you.
That's awfully precise.
That is an interesting choice to 133 to 200. Most people choose round numbers.
Yeah, I know. It's also 55. Not that anybody in Minnesota drives 55.
Oh, heck no.
But
There's a whole song about not wanting to drive 55.
I play that in my helmet when I'm riding my bike. It's on my playlist. I also sang it to a guy when I got pulled over. You know what? I pulled you over today. I can't drive 55. He didn't think it was funny.
I think they're just taking me downtown, and usually I wouldn't want to do that, but I'm considering stopping in Minneapolis to like replace some gear. It's a major city, should be able to get like one day Amazon.
And Eau Claire definitely would have taken. I don't stop for that.
I think this is day 8 in a row, so if I had to take a day off to do that, it would probably be fitting. Has it been 8 days since Corning, Arkansas day off?
Yeah, he drives.
Annoyingly, we have to walk from this place where we're working to the church, so we're going to be like speed walking.
Yeah, Marcus has a turbocharged 82, like really fast. It's like the fastest bike he's done right now. But his license plate literally says will run. He doesn't stop for anything. He's an idiot.
I'm kind of curious. Here's the street that divides the neighborhoods that
Yep.
you got told to go to the west of Dale Street.
Yeah.
That's a cool, I wish you could see it, but there's a house up there and it had like a tower thing that was like big and round and it looked really cool.
We could be like one of those creepy people that came to our house and go leave a note on there. We'd like to purchase your house. Please contact us.
That wasn't a note, it was in the mail.
You're in the burbs. Can help with one day Amazon if you need gear. Oh, thank you.
I did. It was somebody
Would they let me do it to like one of those Amazon drop boxes, storage locker things?
What they do.
I might have to
They buy neighborhoods like ours.
get on my phone and see how I can do this logistically.
Hell yeah.
I think for gear wise, the big thing I want is a different way to mount my cell phone while I'm riding the bike.
As soon as they answer, I was like, hey,
It's not good.
I want to sell our house to a nice family that needs to have a house to live in.
I'd like to find somebody.
Yeah, the drop boxes. Oh, new wide angle lens. Yeah.
Next door, nice neighbor.
No, we need to sell our house to someone
Very
nice.
sweet.
They need to
She
be
liked
a
my
nice
joke.
I'll have to look. This might be a short stream then, because I might just need to do a lot of online shopping.
Hey, truck for sale. Need a truck?
This is America. We all need trucks.
Exactly.
You don't have a pickup truck. What are you doing?
My truck, man. I love that thing. I put a buttload of money into the
Alliance Field Stadium and all its awkward, weird shapedness.
put a buttload of money into the paint and everything on that truck, and then I got it totaled. Which sucked. I was literally, it didn't even get in an accident. I was literally heading to go and pick her up from work.
Yeah.
And I was leaving a parking lot. As I was leaving the parking lot, the front suspension, something let loose. I went into a pothole, but yeah, something in the front suspension let loose, and the whole truck fell onto the pavement. Tires shot off, the sides. The whole truck fell.
Yeah.
One side was gone, and the other side was bent.
The driver's side tire.
And then, yeah, I punched a hole in the transmission and messed up the motor, and it was a mess. And as expensive as a dying diesel truck is, we couldn't afford another one at the time, so.
Well, many vehicles, especially trucks, got real expensive the past few years.
We bought that one for, what, 14, 15 grand, something like that, and then to replace it was going to be over 100. Cheapest one I could find, like at the time that was decent, was like 110, 120,000.
No, there were ones that
Not-
were similar that were probably like
Not with decent mileage.
But
All of them that I could find that were in the 30-40 range had like 180, 200,000 miles. Which I wasn't really willing to spend the money on those, because once you hit 200, you've only got another 100 or so to go, generally, before they come into serious problems. I mean, diesels generally can make it a lot longer than that, but...
just like going to the Mall of America.
Yep.
Actually, it said May something to June 16th, so it is at Mall of America. I'm gonna guess it's not the part that your friend is in the part that's in.
He's in the
actual
one overseas.
in
Yeah.
France.
Yep.
Contortionist dude. He was one of your guys from high school.
Yeah. He was the one that scared the crap out of the teacher walking around like a crab. Stuck his legs behind his back and flipped upside down and crunked his head all weird 360.
Ooh. Sign says we're in Minneapolis now.
Yeah, he's got, oh yeah. He could take all of his fingers and touch the back of his hand. It was creepy.
I used to be able to do that with my thumb, but not the rest of the fingers. Like, thumb can go backwards and forwards, but yeah, the other ones.
He did things that just, no. Nope.
Pretty sure that's a connective tissue.
Oh yeah, definitely. He was hyper jointed in all of his joints too. He could take his fingers and like rotate them too, which was really weird. I've never met anybody that could do that.
Alright, we're getting off on 233A.
Yep,
That's
that's 35. I know.
235B, so we're getting close.
I'm watching.
It's on the right. It also says it's called 11th Street.
This guy's trying to get over, so I'm looking. Stay here.
That's why I like them in the lanes, because you can get the other direction.
In 2 miles, take exit
Sometimes-
233A for 11th Street.
Sometimes people are not very accommodating when you need to get over.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you have more than one lane that you need to move.
I feel like for a big city, kind of like interstate highway, it's very windy.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Most cities are just, they make very smooth,
Yeah,
flat,
it's
straight.
Like a lot of
Yeah.
curvy when I'm not driving, I just think it looks interesting. When I am driving, it just makes me stressed. Because you go around a curve and if you're not familiar with it yet, it's like, well, what's happening next? Am I going to need to change 3 lanes? I don't know.
233B.
And that's a left exit.
Yep.
I mean, that's not.
No, ours is to the right.
And you have to be in that lane in order to get off the exit, but you don't want it now.
No. Salomai and I were in that tower with the big display on the top. That's the one that has the viewing point. The big round one.
Oh, the stripey one?
That's the one that you can climb and get up to.
Oh, when you brought her.
Yeah, there's like a big museum up there. You can go up and there's like a viewing platform.
Okay.
I don't remember the name of it, but right off the top of my head.
I just still
I remember she tried to scare the shit out of me, so that was fun.
In a quarter mile, take exit 233A for 11th Street.
I just remember fondly the trip I took with my friend Gage to Chicago, and
Up into the tower.
we went up in the Willis Tower, Sears Tower, whatever they like to call it.
It just makes me want to go.
Take exit 233A.
I miss it, but my knees couldn't handle it again.
You don't like heights. I don't understand why you
Skydiving is different though. Heights I don't like because I could fall. Skydiving, I'm not falling.
You are falling.
Not really. Like you're suspended.
But you are falling.
But it's
you are
controlled.
plummeting towards the ground.
We do a free fall first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know that you've got a safety line. Like,
but
it's basically taking a fear of mine and then just saying F you to the fear because you're fine.
In a quarter mile, turn
You
left
know,
onto
it's
2nd Avenue South.
like falling is scary, but if you attach a bungee line, you're no longer falling to your death. You're just falling.
And having to rely on that bungee line, and if it doesn't actually support you, or it breaks, or its connections are bad, you die anyway.
True.
It's terrifying.
You do have a backup chute, though.
That's true.
There's at least one redundant system.
That's true.
Yeah.
So then the real question is whether you trust the person that packed your parachute to do it.
My parachute only.
But if you do it a lot, you probably will pack your own eventually. Then you have to trust yourself.
Otherwise, they'd always open.
Said that we needed to park in the Hyatt ramp.
Oh, okay. Wherever that's at.
We're close to
At the light, turn left onto 2nd Avenue South.
Let's be a turn here.
Next to the shiny red car.
That's not
In 1,000 feet, sharp right onto South Marquette Avenue.
Not at this intersection.
No, up there. I need to get into that lane though.
No, I don't know what that lane is. I think that's maybe a bike lane.
I think you're right. I see a dash.
Yeah, I do too now.
A yellow line in the middle. Bike lanes. I feel like I haven't seen much of that on this
Yeah,
trip.
like Minnesota.
Minnesota's
like,
amazing.
The Twin Cities. I think I read that there was like some number of thousands of miles of bike lanes and bike paths.
Yeah, someone had told me like all around Twin Cities here
And
is
this
like
is like
very
a
accommodating.
designated bike thing, so it's like not like you see. It's like divided.
And I'm probably not the only Brompton anymore. I bet there's Bromptons around this city.
right
With fold-up bikes.
Slept inside these 2 days, yes. Planning to sleep up. Fuck.
Collab for sponsored charity stream.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm just excited to have seen it because now I know where we're going when we go in the parking space. But it says...
Alright. PTSD episode over. Oh, that's actually the link.
I'm sorry.
I like that one. The angles.
Yes, it says that they offered...
Reminds me a lot of the Madison building over in Chippewa.
Says we offer validated parking at the Loring Hyatt parking ramp at 1300 Nicollet Avenue, 1 block west of the church, which is where we're going to park. But
Yeah,
there's
and then-
all of the downtown everything.
And then that's the other reason, like right there, they have like that little green scooter. So where am I
yeah, they
heading?
have.
Oh, the little Lime scooters or whatever they are.
No, I didn't turn it off. It's
Yeah,
a
like
GPS.
me doing the bicycles isn't as much like as useful here because
Keep right, then your destination will be on the right.
which is why I'm kind of thinking like I need to figure something else out.
I think it basically is like.
Wants me to go that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that said right. So.
That's Hyatt, so over there's the parking.
Right.
So I think
your destination is on the right.
Up there.
Okay. So turn in here.
Can we get a hold of you in this room? Whisper probably.
You see, I said pointed this way.
I'm not. So here.
1300 Nicolette.
Right
and
here.
I think this sign probably says Substance Church Parking. So it goes
that way. All right.
And it says that they have validated parking, so I am assuming that we will get a ticket of some kind.
I just want to see him hop on his bike and ride down this at high speed.
I'm just assuming we're going to get a tickety.
All gas, no brakes.
And then we'll go to the church and we'll
My
get
guy.
someone to do something with it.
I got in trouble in one of these for that actually.
Ripping around on a bike?
I was on rollerblades.
Substance. Please take a ticket to get into the ramp. You'll receive parking validation once you get to the church. Okay. That's what I figured.
I really do need a new lens. Look at that.
Press for ticket. Okay. I will put it in my bag.
Yeah, I went in one of these.
Is our car a compact car?
Technically, no.
Oh, okay.
But I was in one of these on rollerblades and they got mad at me. Because I was learning, it was my first time learning how to wall ride and I had somebody trying to teach me and they said that I was damaging property even though I wasn't, but whatever.
Oh, life is hard.
It was, man.
It's like, do you want that skinny
No,
one
I'm
or
gonna
you want to
park
go
right
up
up here.
further?
That guy's on the line, I'm not going to do that.
Does that one have that one has a sign. That's hybrid vehicle parking that we don't have.
Really?
Yeah.
Hour parking.
No, it says electric vehicle charging. You need to read the whole sign.
I have to go back
That's
to the
probably
other
why
one.
that other person backed out of their space was it was too tight and they're doing the same thing.
These ceilings feel so low, but I know
They are, but we have a short car.
I know.
There was a space we could take. There's a space. There's more spaces.
right there.
I don't think that one probably has a sign on it.
No. We'll help this guy unload and
That is a pretty building. I would not want to live in it, but I think it's pretty.
yeah. Reminds me of one I was in that scared the shit out of me. I was in something about that 12 hurricane.
Why do they look worried? I'm just looking around.
Do you want me to put this in my purse? So that it's easy to get in the car since
Yes.
you brought 'em?
Stuff in my gooch, man.
Woo, big city. Minneapolis. Definitely looks different from where we left off.
What?
This isn't, what was the, where do you live? Sorry.
Chippewa.
Chippewa Falls. This isn't Chippewa Falls anymore.
No, it's a big change. It's gonna be weird moving for sure.
Like, are you gonna be like urban, or it's more in suburbs?
Suburbs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Nobody wants that amount of disruption for them barking.
Fair, yeah. Yeah.
PTSD in a condo would not be good.
Okay.
Got it all right?
I hope so.
I'll let you mess with the bike.
Sure.
I don't want to do it. That's
we go.
everything, right?
That should be.
Okay.
Let me just. Let's see. Yeah, this was actually open.
And I've got
Got
you
my
on
book.
Twitch if I find anything later on the house. I'll tell you.
Sounds good. All right.
I'm sure I won't, but yeah.
All right. Well, it's very nice to meet you. Thank you so much for everything.
Stay in
Did not
touch.
expect that. Yeah, you.
Did you save my number? Do you have it?
I have it in my wallet still.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, reach out to me, shoot me a text, and then
Okay.
yeah, if you run into any problems or anything, I'd love to, just keep you posted.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'd love to know how you're doing.
But yeah, you did fund the Twitch channel. I saw that, so so that works. But yeah, I'll set this up real quick.
Wow. Alright, we need to go or we're not gonna be.
Oh, okay.
Start twerking on your bike or something.
Hey, well, there's plenty of people twerking on Twitch probably right now, so.
Not nearly as bad as TikTok, though, I'm sure.
That says exit, so I think we go that way.
Yes.
Okay.
I gotta figure out how to set it up so you can ride it like that.
In this mode, this is the kickstand mode because it stands on itself and then.
I'm just saying though, if you could ride it with the wheel like that, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
People would just be like, what the heck?
Well, you had that little bike in your garage there. That thing was pretty funky too.
Stay safe.
All right, see ya. And thanks again.
Yeah.
I know it. Well, I'll just rip her out of here. It's good.
I want to see you on Twitch.
See ya. I got. See ya. All right. We're in Minneapolis. Twin Cities. Minneapolis, St. Paul. Next state. Check. Yeah, that was like a fever dream of, some say, has it been 14 hours since this started? Insane. Insane. All right. Good progress. Good progress. Thank you guys for voting for this West ride last night. There's probably some people that have no idea what just happened, understandably. And it's been interesting. Mall of America. I don't think they're gonna let me stream there. Malls in America are very anti-cameras. So I'm pretty sure I just get kicked out. I'm gonna be too hot with the sweater on. I'm gonna put that away. Yeah, that's not right. Okay. Yeah. America okay with cams? Lots have done it, like actual live streamers, or just you've seen people film videos in Mall of America on their cell phones. Dude, Eric's bike shop? I don't think I need a bike shop. There's nothing wrong with the bike. Should have been in lacrosse yesterday. Well, yeah, even after missing that good ride, because I thought they weren't going very far to lacrosse, we ended up doing good. We did good. Oh yeah, sweater off. So I have to decide what we're gonna do here in Minneapolis. Sorry, I was supposed to say Minnesota. It is Minnesota, but Minneapolis. Stream from All America last year. With what kind of setup? An action camera on your shoulder might be easier. The thing actually about how I have the setup with a cell phone with all the weird things attached to it and a selfie stick and a tripod is when you're walking and you're pointing the camera at stuff, it feels like you're deliberately filming. If you just have action camera on backpack, you can bring them more places because it doesn't scare the security as much. But like, I don't think I need to walk through a giant mall. There's probably entertainment there, but like, you know, like check out add-ons for attaching a phone. Well, it's just like I have to think of the best way to add a phone to attach it to my person, so it's not on the bike, so it's not as shaky. It would either be helmet mount or like with this we can do some kind of, I do have a shoulder mount here, but I mounted like my cell phone little mount there and it was way too much weight and it just flops like crazy. So I do want to figure something else. We do need a new lens And I would like to see if I can add a third network to the setup, which I can do. Anyway, let's get out of this place. Oh wait, I was gonna take my sweater off. That's what I was planning to do, and then I got distracted. This one would probably be okay. Better than helmet mount for movement. Like on this, I don't want to buy a separate like strap-on chest mount because then I'd have to wear it all day or take it on and off every time I want to switch. But I switch on and off the bike frequently, so it has to be something I can just like use a quick release and quickly switch it over. I-35 Corning, Minnesota is just on east side before Onion Junction. I-35 goes straight south, but that takes us, it's to the east of I-35, right? As we go straight south, there's a town, we'd have to go east one town off of I-35 to Austin, Minnesota, then up to something, and then it's just close to there. Oh, arigato.
仕事だから、ワークワーク。
Oh, for work.
ファイヤー
Fire?
ファイヤーストップしなきゃいけないから。ファイヤーストップしなきゃいけない。
Are we back yet? Okay, now we're back. Apparently we're still doing the 12-minute timer, which is lovely. Yeah, if I can, through this phone, I can add a third network via USB. Because this actual, this USB hub has an extra USB port, so I could add an extra network without too much difficulty. I just need the actual device. And another, well, I do have some domestic sims. They just suck. Okay, well, anyway, let's get you guys on the bike. Let's get out of here before security comes and evicts the weird dude. Oh, dude's skateboarding out. Chance to try out the eSIM. We still haven't gotten it working. We were trying to get, well, a viewer was trying to get it set up yesterday, but I had to give my IMEI number, and Verizon wasn't like finding the IMEI number. Like, it's a Canadian S24 Ultra, but it is internationally unlocked and supports the cellular bands that Verizon supports, so. Like caught up, no. Drop you off downtown. Well, as I was explaining, like, there's a chance I might be taking a day here to buy a bunch of gear, and it's in a major city, so I can probably get next day delivery on Amazon for Monday to just a drop box. Because otherwise, yeah, I usually don't want to get dropped off downtown. Okay. So let's just get out of here, then we'll plan where to go from there. Yeah, should be fine. Busy. It's all the churchgoers. Okay, free parking for the church here. Oh, this is, yeah, it's a little loose. So check my bike, make sure it's put together securely. See ya. Alright, I'm just gonna pull into the sidewalk here. And figure out my life. Okay, we are in Minneapolis. It looks like there's more stuff over here. Let me just not. This isn't the most aesthetic spot to be. Bike path. Lane. Just gonna go somewhere to sit and think about my life. Well, I need to up the brightness so I can't see anything. Still can't see anything. I can't see enough to I should change the this area. It's like nice. I just want to see if I can find somewhere to sit in the sun. Think about what to do now that we're in the big city. Go to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu class. Apparently I can do that there. Ooh. Benches. Or picnic tables, rather. All right. "100 feet from my apartment? Open your window and yell hitch. Real quick. I don't believe you." I'm listening. Waiting for a faint. Snack break? Yeah, I'll probably eat something here, but I just don't know the city at all. I don't know where I am, where stuff is, where I should be, where I shouldn't be, what I'm gonna do. I have many questions. Hitch is 1,000 miles from my condo. Yell hitch really loudly. Not because I can hear it, just because it'd be funny. Diner next door looks good. Down there? Oh, got trash tornadoes. Look at you go. Right on. Okay. But actually, there's like a tornado here. I do want to replace a lot of stuff. So I think we might end up... It is just trash just circling around. Alright. A trash vortex. There you go. We've been talking about tornadoes all the trip because they've been in the area. This is the closest we've had. Tornado made of trash. Yeah, hold up. Across Art Bridge to Art Museum Sculpture Garden. Oh, that could be fun. West to Loring Park. We do a little bit of... The trash is still just tornadically spinning over there. Oh shit, she's going! Holy moly, it's ripping! We just witnessed a tornado. Alright. Nature is beautiful, yeah. Wait, Loring Park. Aren't I in Loring Park? Sculpture Garden? Oh, Loring Park, that's that. Okay. To where? Oh, I mean, a sculpture garden, okay. Yeah, 5 minutes. Switch that. Has great bike routes. Yeah, I've been told actually for a while now that it's a great area for cycling. That hair? What? It's going a little wild? Haircut today? Maybe I should. So yeah, the issue is like I have to spend some good amount of time like shopping and buying stuff online to get shipped to an Amazon delivery box. And I should do that sooner rather than later. I don't know what the timing is on Amazon deliveries for like one day. It's Sunday, so they wouldn't do same day, I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. But the earlier I order stuff, the more likely I'll actually get it tomorrow. You know? Twitch plays choosing Trevor's new hairstyle. That'd be horrible. You choose like a bowl cut or something. Oh, now I got dirt, dust, trash dust, tornadic, trash tornado in my eyeball. Fortunate to get some one day. Well, people say there's one day shipping on a weekday here. 2 p.m. there are 2 warehouses. For
Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know.
for same days, 2 p.m. It's like, oh, like AT&T is doing most of it. Verizon's not doing much right now. Interesting. Depends on what you're buying. Well, it has to be like shipped by Amazon, like Prime capable. I just need to shop. I need to go and find the things I need. I need a new lens. I would like to get another little modem, that USB modem that'll work with this. I need to figure out a different way to mount the camera when we're on the bike. AT&T's terrible in that area. I don't know why, but wait. Oh no, I actually switched this one to Verizon. I don't think I switched it back. Or did I? I don't remember. Let me, I can tell. No, it is AT&T. My Verizon's not. No, never mind. Now the Verizon's doing it. Now it's split. The zip code there. See delivery speeds. I'm on my Amazon. We are at 55403. Zip code. Best Buy Mall first. Just a lot of stuff's like a good wide-angle lens is pretty hard to find in person. Charge $2.99 for same day. That's fine. Some product could help in the meantime. Always figuring out. So now, like, usually I'd want to like go check out and do something here, but I'm just like, I'm more thinking now that I'm here, I just need to do logistical things. Both networks going down at 12-minute mark. That's what I'm kind of confused about. It should be splitting the networks, but I feel like this is not doing the best bonding of two networks. And then when one of them completely cuts out to zero network for like whatever 5 to 10 seconds, the other one panics and can't make up for it in a second, where that's exactly what it's supposed to do. Put away on Amazon or on Discord, you can arrange your Amazon while you explore. You see, but I need to like shop and figure out what I need, and that's what the issue is. Like, I don't know what to get, and that takes time to pick through all the stuff. Micro Center, potentially for networking stuff. Because like I want to talk to like Wyver, like my tech mods, about like what I should be getting now that I have the opportunity to get it. Air mattress leaks disappear. I think I might still have a really slow leak, but I woke up still off the ground, so it's significantly improved. Have someone else shop for you, but this is a very specific kind of shopping list. So like, there's very few people I'd trust to just be like, here are the kind of things I need. Shop for me. I'll pick you up, bring you to Micro Center. Cut off noon for same day. Yeah, so in an hour. Get stuff for tomorrow. Yeah, so then I'd be committing to taking a day off tomorrow. Like, could I order any time today to get stuff shipped tomorrow? Because then I can just muck about and then later this evening shop. But I kind of am concerned that if things get like slightly delayed, then it won't be coming till like the Tuesday, and then that's 2 days. Cut off towards the evening for one day, yeah. Make sure it's fine. Ship it to the next place. The thing is, like, I guess I know I'm going to Corning's, but outside of that, like, how we get to Corning's is limited. I just figured, since I'm in a city, that's the time where you can get stuff just like pretty quickly. Shop earlier the better. That's what I'm thinking, but then I have to sit here and shop. And that's not interesting. So I don't know what to do. 4 a.m., 8 a.m. is delivered for cutoff. 6 p.m. I think it says. Okay. Things say order. Best offer to get stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, like, I think today's 8 days straight of streaming. Some super long days, some not so long days. Like yesterday, we didn't start till 11 and stuff like that, but we still did 12 hours. So realistically, it's fine to take a day off after 8 days. I say for my mental health, I should be trying to take 1 day off a week. So we're about that point. So that makes sense. It's just like, if I ended here to shop and then get stuff delivered, this would be a very short day without too much adventuring. Hang there for a couple days. Yeah, so we're probably gonna end up staying in the greater Minneapolis area. And then I'm gonna see if my man Wyver's around and he'll help me pick out a few things that I can hopefully get shipped today or tomorrow. But I don't know where I'm gonna stay, so also it's really early, you can't really check in yet. Hallmark Pro has your pad. I fixed my pad enough that I don't want to replace it right now. So these expensive? Well, let me see. Is this on full brightness? No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. So what day is it today? It is Sunday, so it'd be Sunday. No, that's Saturday. Wait, is this? It's Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. They're going to church. Sunday through Tuesday. Short stream. Ivor, can you help me shop? What do I need? I'm thinking, I have one of those like those USB modems that Jay Streezy likes, but I've never had it working on a Bella box or anything. And whenever I plug it in, it doesn't do anything. Because I have a USB hub on my phone that has an extra spare USB-A port. So I'm like, I can get a third network going, which would maybe help. I need a new wide-angle lens. I need a way to mount this on my body so it doesn't have the harsh vibration with the quick release. So I can quickly... Best Buy, unless the US Best Buys are like a million times better than Canadian Best Buys, Best Buy does not have these niche things. PC first to make sure APN set on those. I swear I've done that. Well, it's hard now that I'm on a trip. I don't really have a PC to connect it to. Micro Sender likely does, but they'd let me attach a little modem to their PCs and set up my APN. Maybe. I can be generally pretty good at chatting people up. St. Louis Park. Okay. Yeah, Best Buy sometimes has like some pretty useful stuff, but like for the really niche stuff, Best Buy usually does not carry it. But yeah, accommodation is more expensive in the city, of course. How cheap is the cheapest? Okay, that's... no, that's pretty pricey still. All right, can snipe you, take it to SLP, take me 20 minutes. What's SLP? I don't know what SLP is. Is that good? Is SLP good? Do we want SLP? Get the Eagles discount? Oh, what was that? Wyndham and another chain will do Eagles discount. 10% discount. Easy. St. Louis Park. Oh, okay. Wait, was that Motel 6? Ah, okay. Ramona's trying to get working. I forget the name of the modem. Trash tornado has come back. Last time I got dust in my eyes. Magazine is 28-minute bike ride from you. Like, I know they carry a lot of stuff, but I feel like a very specific like USB modem might not be it. Sorry, I know this is not interesting because I'm more just thinking about like, I'm trying to do stuff right now so the future streams are better, because as much fun as I'm having on this trip, there's many things that aren't working up to the standard I want them to, and it frustrates me. So I'm like, this is a good opportunity to try and fix some stuff. Canada? Canada? There are a lot of bears in Canada.
カナダにはたくさんのクマがいます。
怖くない？
It doesn't even make any sense. Because it was this network that disconnected. It was this network that disconnected. But like this network in here is fully capable of running the stream on its own, so why doesn't it? Tron, I'll give them a call if you want. Wyver, do you know what modem we're looking at? No, I still have to figure out how I want to do the camera not on the handlebars. It's not network. No, I constantly think this is my sim. These international sims being a pain in the butthole, but oh, Wyver said they'll be AFK. Ah, okay. It's probably Twitch itself. Everything that's happening local actually has zero to do with Twitch, so it has zero to do with Twitch. I'm not sending network from here to Twitch, I'm sending network from here to a computer on the internet, a server. So it slides his DMs, he's AFK, okay. This is, again, something I'm gonna have to just do offline. Well, shucks. Oh, I hate Twitch. It's the worst thing I pulled up Twitch to check something, and of course, it just auto plays an actual live stream. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm like, why did I pull up Twitch again? That's why. I don't know. Cause yeah, I'm probably just gonna get a hotel for 2 nights so I have a day off and I can try and sort out a few things. Which I know is boring. I know we want to adventure. Wait. What's the weather supposed to do? Well, Tuesday might be raining in the morning, which is kind of annoying, and then Wednesday has a chance of thunderstorms. Where like tomorrow it has good weather. I don't like that. I don't want to take a day off when it's nice and then go back to traveling when it's less nice. And my boyfriend opens the Twitch app now, autoplays your stream. See, isn't that annoying? You open up Twitch, expecting to have nothing autoplay, and then you have to hear my voice? That sucks. Will we do a Micro Center stream? I just don't know what I need yet. I need to like sit down and do some research on the things that I want to replace and with what. Well, I feel like we could at least go get something to eat really quick. He's thankful you don't at least scream at the camera. It's true, I'm usually not the loudest person in the world. There's Giga Nerds that help. I feel like IRL live streaming is a specific niche of Giga Nerd that is less likely to run into. Even at a micro center, I know they're nerdy and helpful. But this is a very specific type of nerdy. Quinton has REI. I don't think I need outdoor gear. I did fix my sleeping pad enough that it's fine-ish. Esque. IRL's reaching Sigma nerds level. Exactly. It's just, and that's not to say it's more complicated than a lot of other things people might be nerdy about. It's just like very different than being like generally like a computer and gaming kind of nerd, techie person. It's a very specific niche of that, cellular networking. So I'd say most people that are just like interested in tech aren't necessarily interested in like the cellular side of tech. So it does seem like accommodation is not going to be particularly cheap. Been to Micro Center? No, I haven't been to Micro Center. I know you guys love Micro Center. I get this vibe that a lot of you really like Micro Center. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm figuring it out. You made Micro Center? Wow, that's impressive. Because like I don't even know what I'm going in there, and like yes, they're helpful, but I'm gonna go in there and be like, I need a USB cellular modem, but it has to be very specific, and also has to just integrate with this fine, because some just don't, even though they should. So it's like I need to find models that are proven to already work through like an Android phone through IRL Pro. So this just isn't stuff that the Micro Center guys are gonna know. Because like I have to go onto like the IRL Pro subreddit, or not subreddit, Discord channel, and look at what other people have used, and then buy one of those models. These guys aren't on the IRL Pro Discord channel. It's so niche. I know they're nerds. Don't be how is this pretentious? IRL streaming is very niche. You need to find specific stuff that integrates well with this specific software on a cell phone based IRL stream. We're gonna get the answer, but they don't go. The thing is, they can just give me the wrong answer. Search engine models of router with the Android Auto Pro software. Let's track your AI searches. AI searches are fine, but it's like a trust but verify thing. Like it can give you a list, but you have to then verify it. AI is good at sounding really confident about an incorrect answer at times. AI searching surpasses human intelligence. Not all the time. Definitely not all the time. We've seen plenty of AI examples where it sounds real confident about the incorrect answer. Does Twitch Plays put a dono vote up? For what? What are our options? Micro Center or not Micro Center? I don't want to go to Mall of America with the stream. Malls make me uncomfortable with the live stream. Whether it's security or otherwise, it's just not a place I really want to be. Personally, go find a mega center. Micro centers are too small. Like, we can go to Micro Center. If someone wants, I think we had offers from someone to like take me to Micro Center. We can go to Micro Center. And then, but the thing is, I'm just gonna be like rambling, trying to figure out kind of what I want. And I can almost guarantee the people there are not familiar with the specifics of cell phone-based IRL streaming and integrating multiple networks into that. You don't want to go? No, I want to do some research, figure out what I should buy, and then figure out the best place to buy it, whether that's Micro Center or just get Amazon next day delivery. That's the logical, I think, way to do it. It's just when I'm doing a live stream, I can't just be sitting here on my phone staring at it, doing research on what I need to buy. Okay. Eggs Diners right by you. You want to grab some food? Where is it? Okay, we can grab food and then I'll figure it out from there. Okay, that wasn't me. $250 feet. Oh, literally, it's just down there. All right. It's not difficult as this is seemingly being made. Oops. I can see you from my apartment? Well, then yell Hitch. I don't believe you. If you can see me, then I would be able to hear your voice. I see balconies. Art? But streaming tech is actually fairly complicated. I know y'all don't think it is, but it's actually fairly complicated. I'm not hearing Hitch. I don't believe you. Well, a person just got a parking ticket. What's the mission? Replace a bunch of stuff that isn't working well or broken, like the wide-angle lens. There's a lot of real cheap wide-angle lenses on like Amazon and stuff, but I know a few ones that work good. This one is one of them. But if I keep dropping it, I'm just gonna keep scratching them. The cheap ones have like really bad optics and they bow out the edges of the frame really poorly. But it is really nice to have one because when the field of view on the front-facing cameras on like every well, I shouldn't say every. I'm sure there's some that have a wide-angle lens on their front-facing camera, but most don't. You just like can't get everything you need in frame with a 60-something degree field of view. Probably just sit outside, it'll be easier. So let's go in there and we can sit outside in the sun. So I'm pressing the Bixby button. The phone is annoyed about that. I'll just go this way for right this second. Oh, the door actually stays. I'm just gonna leave the bike here until I'm gonna sit outside. Hey. Just for one, can I sit on one of the outside patios?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah? Yeah, that one's good. Sweet, thanks, man. You get some nice orbage. Try his food down. It's fine. Y'all are dramatic. You're in Minneapolis, lol? What's lol about Minneapolis? Alright. Look at this dude. This guy knows how to cook. Urban comfort food. Exceptional breakfast. Wow. Bike Ride West takes you through Loring Park and the Walker Arts. Okay. Oh, yeah, someone was saying that. Ever listened to The Orb? I watched The Orb, but I haven't heard it speak to me. Is a Billie Eilish fan? Where do we go? Me and Sarah are gonna go see Billie Eilish this winter. Waffles and French toast. Pressure, chocolate, berries, and banana. You know, like a waffle. A turtle waffle. Oh, it doesn't have turtles. Oh, turtle like the chocolate. Okay, yeah. Some great breweries in Minneapolis. I know, I kind of just want to like explore it more than like figure out my tech logistics, but I realistically just need to do my tech logistics. I can't say no. I can't say no. Well, maybe I'll try their Benedict. Maple glazed pulled pork, 2-poached egg, house-made hollandaise. I had a Benny a couple days ago and it was real tasty. Omelet with green chilies. They don't know what those are in Minneapolis? What's with the Minneapolis hate about green chilies? That's a weird niche kind of hate. Okay, maybe it is windy. Just stole my menu. I'm about to lose the sun too. It's nice that it's sunny out, you know? I feel like where we are now channels the wind in more than where I was up there at the end of the block. But anyway. Tape do a good job on the pad. Yeah, I was still not sleeping on the ground last night. I think we lost a little bit of pressure, but nothing too bad. Want to see Micro Center? Miss Radio Shack when it compares to Canada computers or the like. It's just like, the only thing there that I'd be probably shopping for is specifically the USB cellular modem. And I just want to look up a very specific model and buy that very specific model. And just me going there and asking the staff or whatever, hey,
Hey, how you doing?
good, how are you?
Pretty good.
Excellent. Could I get a coffee to start? And then I think I'm ready to just order. I'll get the eggs Benedict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want like an eggs Benedict or like an eggs Benedict?
Well, explain that.
So eggs Benedict is nothing like an eggs Benedict, which is really confusing, but it's like made of Belgian waffles and it's got like pulled pork on top. The closest thing to our eggs Benedict, I think, if my memory's right, is the Florentine Benedict. It's either the Florentine or biscuit, but it might just confuse the two.
I'll try your guys' variation.
Right.
So it's the Eggies Benedict. I read it wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Awesome. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. On a waffle, cool. You sleep well? Yeah, no, I slept good. I was talking about getting a waffle anyway, so now I just have eggs Benedict on a waffle. Usually, like, I've tried lots of different variations of eggs Benedict, and I always just go back to a classic eggs Benedict, like English muffin with Canadian back bacon with a soft, or well, medium poached egg if they can keep it runny, but like a poached egg with runny yolk and some nice hollandaise sauce. Simple, delicious. It's fun to try other versions, but like as a go-to, just right back to the OG. I just know stories from the guy on the right here. We talked a lot about like cars and stuff like that. We didn't go too hard into like the real crazy stuff he talked about yesterday. I didn't feel like pushing too much. Also, like, I did not feel in control of the conversation. I was just along for the ride. The wind looks wonderful. It's very comfortably warm out, and then the wind, you know, brings that down a good chunk. But once the sun moves a little bit, I'm going to be behind this tree fully, and I'm going to miss the sun. I'll be sad.
I'm just proving to Chad I'm not a liar.
Oh wait, you were literally the one that's like you're 100 feet away?
I was like, my friend sent me like a screenshot of your title, like Minneapolis.
Yeah.
I was like, so I turned on the stream and was like, oh my god, I recognize those windows. Like, across the street from my...
All right.
Yeah, I gotta go run some errands. Enjoy your eggs.
Okay. If you have a minute, whenever someone finds me, I have a viewer book, and if you want to sign it, you can sign it. Unless you got to go. Yeah.
I can sign it.
All right. Because if anyone makes the effort to come out, then you kind of can make it in this little book here.
I can hear my phone going off. I feel like my brothers and all my friends are like, you're a weirdo, dude.
I got him the book. Don't worry, guys. I forget sometimes, but we've been on a roll with the book.
Yeah.
Sign the sacred book.
Page.
Yeah. Any page, anything you want to write.
It's so sick.
Sweet. Did you want to say hi to your friends, or you don't want to?
No, I
okay.
don't want to see
Okay. All right. Thanks for coming by. Have a good one. All right. All right. Our viewers from Minneapolis aren't liars. Watching your channel 8 days ago. Even have my head. Oh, am I working a rock? Stay safe, pay attention to your sound. Wish you were in my area of Texas. You never know. This trip would be going pretty wrong if I made it down to Texas on this one. Like, we'd be very much off route. Although, after we go through, like, Missouri, Iowa, Kansas.
I just brought the mug out, so in case you want some more.
Oh, I can just top her up. Easy.
And we should be out in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I'll swing by and check out both.
Sounds good. Who was that? J. Marie, Texas. Or J. Marie. Is it J. Mary? J. Marie, Texas. Thank you. We're glad you liked the stream. We've got you addicted. Hopefully not to your own detriment. Let's have some coffee. Oh yeah, but my route, once we have to go west from like the Kansas, Missouri, Iowa cornings, the logical route is to either go south or north. The middle has Nevada and Idaho, and those are illegal hitchhiking states. So to get to California, I have to loop around south, through like New Mexico, Arizona, and then into California that way, or like northern Idaho is very narrow, so I can get a ride right from Montana to Washington. So if we went south, I could end up in Texas. I don't know which part of Texas. It'd most likely be like I-40 or something. Love getting a whole pot of coffee. I could be like Michael and have 6 pots of coffee. First, spent the whole day picking up hitchhikers. There aren't enough hitchhikers to make that anything of anything. I haven't driven much for the past 10 years. I have a car now, so when I'm back I can actually drive around, but like, I have picked up 3 hitchhikers in my life because I've seen 3 hitchhikers in my life. So, if we did a reverse hitchhiking stream and we just drove around picking up hitchhikers, we'd have a day that isn't picking up hitchhikers, but a day of driving around aimlessly. Well, we have an aim, just we're not accomplishing our aim. Either our southbound route today, vote allows. We're probably staying in Minneapolis for 2 nights, I think. There's a few things that I want to try and replace if I can, like this wide-angle lens with a big scratch on it. It doesn't look that bad when we're properly lit like this, but if this lens is facing the sun, the light source, you can see all the scratches in it. Do 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 do. Tad bit windy? It is. Who made it windy? It was busy in there and it was just easier to be outside, so I decided to be outside, but will I regret that decision? Maybe. Yeah, not much. It's hard to read that chat sometimes. I seen a hitchhiker once, wasn't able to pick them up because they were in a spot where I couldn't pull over comfortably. Yeah, realize why you always think about the shoulder you hitch on. There you go. Yeah, like, same rules apply to both hitchhiking and real estate. Location, location, location. I think so. You can hitchhike anywhere and like, there will be someone that literally will pull over for any hitchhiker regardless of the situation, what they look like, where they're hitchhiking, anything. But that is a very, very rare breed of individual. So, and like, I really don't want to cause a dangerous situation for other people. In fact, I get quite frustrated when I pick a really good hitchhiking spot with a beautiful shoulder to pull over on so you can get out of the lane of traffic, and cars just stop beside me in the middle of the lane of traffic, and I'm like, I put so much effort into finding a good spot, and you're just gonna stop in the lane? Hello! Why would you do... I tried so hard to make this as safe as possible for everyone.
I just don't do well with that.
I feel that kid is Sarah. When Sarah doesn't know what to do in a situation, she pulls out like an Australian accent. She panics and goes Australian. Although hello is more British, isn't it? Plain Bluey.
Great, there's 4 seats. Ellie, can I sit next to you? Yeah, I'm sitting right here.
Oh. Oh no. I'm surprised anyone else is sitting outside. Did we eat yet? No, we're waiting on our food. I ordered Eggy Benedict. How's the coffee? Hold up, let me analyze the coffee. Hold up. Children are quite friendly in Minnesota. Children are inherently friendly. Children are born innocent. It's only through our upbringing can we change that. Coffee. It's a basic diner coffee to me. Basic drip coffee. Not particularly strong. There's nothing. It's good in that it's a coffee. What kind of coffee is it? It's coffee. Sarah's shy now? I thought she was coming at... Sarah's less shy than she's ever been. But that means she's still shy. Not espresso, but like within the world of just like drip coffee, depending on like the type of coffee you're grinding and then brewing, you can still get some like interesting coffee. I'm still not like a coffee aficionado. I couldn't pick out the flavors and be like, this is like this level of roast from this region. It's clearly a single origin, Ecuadorian, blah, blah, blah. No, I don't know. But this is a pretty standard, probably just a pretty dark, standard coffee, drip coffee. Ever seen Trev panic? I find it, I don't even know what I find it, but like when we were getting dropped off, I spun the camera on myself while we did like the final turns into our parking garage, and we were like, oh, Trev looks nervous. I'm like, I'm literally just looking around the city that I haven't really been in before as we park in a parkade and then get out of here. Why do you think I feel nervous? I've been in much more sketchy situations than this. I've already driven with these people for like an hour and a half. It's fine. Chat just projects. It does feel like projection. There was a lot of Monka Essers in chat. They weren't even saying Hitch looks nervous. They were just saying, get out of there, Hitch. It's not safe. Tuck and roll. Bail, bail, bail. They were fine. Michael's an interesting guy who's lived a very interesting life and has a lot to say. But he's very kind. Thoughts on Tim Hortons as a Canadian? It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing particularly bad about it, but there's also nothing particularly good about it anymore. I think the coffee's fine, but I drink McDonald's coffee over Tim Hortons coffee generally. Like, so many of the nice things about Tim Hortons are no longer a thing. Like, they used to bake their donuts in store every morning, so they're fresh baked donuts. Now they're all par baked. They're baked in a factory, mostly cooked, frozen, then shipped to the store, kept frozen, and then when they need to have a new batch, they just do the last couple little bit of cooking, essentially defrosting it, and then just a little bit beyond that. And like, and their donuts are still fine by my standards, but just like all the nice things about it are just, it's all commercialized now and not as interesting.
Hey, excuse me, man. Sorry to interrupt, but I saw the setup. Can I ask what you do?
Yeah, I make a Twitch stream about hitchhiking and bike touring. So.
Oh, shot. That is awesome. Okay.
Yeah. Are you on Twitch?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
What's your Twitch name?
Just Hitch. H-I-T-C-H.
H-I-T-C-H. Absolutely. I love that. Not the saying, but like the subreddits like Vagabond and all that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like, whatever.
It's the guy that we've said, hey again, again. Hey again. I'm Canadian, so West Coast of Canada.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I love it, man. Don't mean to interrupt too much.
Oh, you're good.
Have a great stream, bro.
All right, I'm going. See ya. People stealing the signal? Why does it do that? Because now it's Verizon, but my AT&T can hold the stream together. It just like, one of them cuts out and the other one can't pick up in time. Yeah, he said he goes on the Vagabond subreddit on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on Reddit. It's a subreddit, which I have actually been on before. I don't know, I feel like it's an issue with the app. Because the whole point of bonding networks is if like one falters, the other one can hold up. But it's not doing that. Because one will falter and it crashes both of them somehow. And like, sometimes if we mix international sims with domestic sims, they don't play well together because the international sims have to route their signal through an international country, whatever they're based out of, to monitor data usage and stuff like that. And that increases, like, adds an extra hop to how the data gets routed, which means there's a lot more latency on that connection compared to a domestic one. And because there's a big latency discrepancy between those two lines, they don't really mesh together. So the network will choose one or the other. But these are both international sims, so any kind of latency should be comparable. Now, it could just be these two networks don't play well together and there's some kind of mismatch where they don't mesh together well, Verizon and AT&T, but I think a lot of people use these two networks at the same time streaming in America, so. Haven't tried T-Mobile? Yeah, I can. Actually, when I've been on interstates hitchhiking to like TwitchCon, T-Mobile has actually been like a champion. It's been really helpful. I've noticed, like, while I've been in like New York, Ohio, Illinois, like Wisconsin, this area, when I tried T-Mobile, it's been absolutely useless, which has surprised me because even in rural areas, but usually on interstates when I've been hitchhiking, T-Mobile has been a champion for me on previous trips. Turning off the AT&T when you're in that neighborhood, I'm an AT&T user. Okay, well, I still think whatever is happening with these SIM cards, we're getting that 12-minute disconnect. So I could switch this one to T-Mobile if I want. I'm trying to buy a US cellular, which would improve Wisconsin signals. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a piece of tree in here. All right, tree has been evicted. Using LiveView modems? Yes, I am. Or I'm using LiveView Sims, not their modems. The actual modems themselves wouldn't most likely play nicely with an Android integration. But yeah, we were trying to get a domestic SIM network working. We have a viewer that is able to add an extra Verizon line just via eSIM. And we're trying to get my S24 Ultra on their plan, just as an eSIM, but it's not playing well. Verizon doesn't want to add my IMEI as an eSIM for whatever reason, even though it's an unlocked S24 Ultra with eSIM. I've seen recently Live View sims do not play well when not inside Live View modems. Yeah, it could just be that. That's where we're trying to... I have two domestic lines. I have a Verizon line and I have a AT&T line, and they're both absolute useless, rubbish, trash, worthless, that I spent $160 on, which I'm quite annoyed about. Speaking of which, I should disable auto renew for those lines.
Do you know what song it is?
Issue with like my domestic sims are the prepaid plans, and they're just very restricted. Just very restricted.
I knew Alina would know because she used to really like the song.
They're literally just playing like a bunch of Billie Eilish. Sarah would love this. Do 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 do. Hey, sims work. That's how the modified means for ours in Denmark tested them for a while. International sims sometimes work better in some places than others. There's a previous generation of international sims that would work great in some countries and they would not work in others. Even if I can connect to them, it's like how the data gets routed gets all funky. They should work fine in America, but that's just to say, like, just because you're testing an internationally used SIM card in one country doesn't mean it'll work as well in another country. Like the old ones, like these don't work well in Korea, for example. Korea has a very locked down internet, and the latency on these international SIMs in Korea was real bad. But if we bought some domestic SIM cards, the latency is fine, and like, of course, Korean internet is really good. It's just very locked in. How long has the eggs been taking me? He said 10 to 15 minutes. I don't know if it's what it's been. Around that, not a little longer. It's fine. It was busy in there. That's why I came out here. I'm going to say goodbye to all the lizards. No, I just said hello to all the lizards, but not goodbye. Last night Chick-fil-A goes down in book says a night of nights. It was quite the night. It was so unexpected. And Michael's like quite the character. I was not expecting that when we just started chatting because they looked interested in my bike. But a significant percentage of chat last night was monk-essing the heck out of that conversation. And then me agreeing to come and sleep in their basement with the dog crates down there. There's someone in there like judging my character. You need to like reassess your judge of character because this is not okay. You need to exit the situation.
Sometimes chat plays some good ditties. Replenishing certain items is the plan. Horton Donuts used to be
I need to replay this.
Now a scam. South needs to be next. Must convince. You know this was home to artist Prince.
Let me replay this. I like my daily poetry. Oz for Hawks, thank you. Let's get this going. That's too loud now though. I turned it up.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Spending couple days in the Twin Cities.
Yeah.
Sometimes chat plays some good ditties. Replenishing certain items is the plan. Horton Donuts used to be fresh. Now a scam. South needs to be next. Must convince. You know this was home to artist Prince.
That was a good one. There was a lot of different directions that one took, which that was good.
Illuminati_Pro just
I made it work.
with Twitch
Oz for
Prime.
Hawks, thanks for the 100 bits. The daily poetry. Thank you, thank you. And Illuminati Pro. Not just part of the Illuminati, but they're professionally Illuminati. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Still should have had him draw you in charcoal. That would have been cool. Maybe I could, what do you say? When you hire an artist to do it, what's it called? A conscription? No, conscription is when you get forced to sign it with the military. What's the word I'm looking at? Looking for, rather. Commission, okay. Commission a chalk drawing. Okay. Wow, you guys all know that word. I don't know why I didn't know that word. I've conscripted you as an artist. You must draw for me. You must do your duty. Watching yesterday, I had to get my A&W rings here in Duncan. Duncan, BC? Fellow Vancouver Islander? Right on. A&W's got some good onion rings. They should sponsor me.
Dawson Special just resubscribed for 31 months. Did you try the snoots in Norway last year?
I don't think I did last year, but I think when me and Sarah finished our tandem trip, we ended up in Oslo, and we stayed, what's his name?
So sorry for the wait.
Gosh, wait, if someone reminds me, I'm gonna feel real bad because I should know this name. I'm just so bad with names. We stayed, Ruben, thank you. Stayed at Ruben's place in Oslo, backyard in a tent. He had a big mansion of a tent. Anyway, I tried one of his snus. Like that's the little packets of chewing tobacco that you put in your lip, right? And he has like the super high-end nicotine. There we go. That's the high-end nicotine one. And yeah, it made me very dizzy. Hi. Thank you very much. All right. I always got Dawson Special with the 31-month resub. Thank you very much.
Trevor?
That's me.
Breakfast was taking too long. I'm Deuterino. I brought you snacks.
Oh, that's a lot of meat snacks. All right.
Yeah, they're brand new. Not out of the package.
No,
I
it's
left
good.
my house when you were just ordering breakfast.
Oh, you did?
It took 20 minutes.
It did take a little bit.
Yeah.
They said 10, 15. It's a little bit longer than that. That's okay. I'm a patient guy. You might know that.
Yeah, I do. If you want, I'm available.
I still haven't like planned out my day yet, so I don't know where I'm going, how I'm going. I think for deliveries, I can probably just get shipped to an Amazon delivery box. I don't know if you know if they're...
I know the ones near me, but I don't know the ones downtown, but I'm sure there are plenty.
Okay. And then, yeah, Micro Center is the other one, and I'm like, would it be helpful? I don't even know. They're saying it would be, but I'm like, I need to like sit down and plan my shopping.
How you read
It's hard to read off of that. It's easier to read off of this for me, with the white screen and stuff like that.
I was watching all the way down, but I was listening, but
yeah.
I don't want to keep you from your breakfast.
No, you're good. Yeah, like, I have a feeling I'm going to end up staying around here. I don't think I need to go to Micro Center. They're going to complain about it, but...
I get it.
Yeah.
I'd say, I was suggesting the, just west of here is the Sculpture Garden.
Yeah,
which would be
a good spot to check out, yeah.
Staying wise, the North Loop.
Yeah.
That's kind of where it's at.
Is it? Okay.
Residential, restaurant, bar,
okay.
pubs, etc.
Okay.
But if you do want to go to Micro Center,
okay.
It's in the cards.
Okay. All right. Well, while you're here, have you heard the book thing that I do, or if people come by and sign the book? Let's do the book at least.
I've been following you for a long time.
Oh, you have?
Not only started though when you were embarking or just beginning to plan the cross Canada trip.
The cycling one, or
cycling,
okay, back
so
2020.
I was talking to you you were on the porch in your home in Vancouver Island.
Yeah, Vancouver Island there. Yeah.
So
okay. Yeah, any page, and then write whatever you wish. You know, it's getting cold. Yeah, I'm gonna start eating this while we're here.
Yeah, please do.
This is gonna fly away.
Or we'll order it
Oh, they did a good job with the poached eggs. Right on. Have you eaten here before?
I haven't, no.
Okay.
I had to plug it into the GPS to figure out exactly where. But I've, you and Jay were a key pandemic entertainment.
Yeah.
You know, Jay in Vietnam, which I have a large affinity for because I've been there a lot. We have a place there, and my wife and daughter are Vietnamese. So, and with you crossing Canada, and it was pre-hitchhiking again. I didn't know you were a hitchhiker until I was more.
I thought it was so funny. A lot of people joined the stream when I was doing biking, and then they knew me as the cycling guy, like the biking guy.
Yeah.
And that was so foreign to me because I was always known as the hitchhiking guy. And it was a big change.
Very nice.
You're in?
I'm in.
All right. I'll put it away so I don't lose it. Hey.
Everything looking good so far?
Oh, it's great. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. Put this back inside.
I said it's smaller than it looks.
The bike?
The bike, yeah.
Oh, like on stream, it looks bigger?
It looks bigger, I think, just because of the angle. You've got the camera down below. But
Yeah, things in general, including myself, people think I'm taller than I am. Because like you get that low looking like a towering giant kind of view.
Yeah.
Which, makes things look larger than they are. It is very good, guys. It's a tasty breakfast.
Certain things. I honestly don't know if Micro Center would have the things, like
they might. I just don't know.
Like a Nighthawk modem.
Well, I have Nighthawks. It needs to be a specific like USB kind of modem, but my issue, there's some issues. It just has to play well with Android, and it has to play well with the types of SIM cards we use.
One thought, Beck, who is tech extraordinaire, is here, is local.
Beck is super tech extraordinaire. You're
so
right.
When Jay was here with Beck, I met up with them and we did some test streams for stuff. But he's up in, I think he's up in my area, like Maple Grove area. I think is right around where he's at. So not that you know where that is, but it's 20 minutes away.
Okay. Is he actually here right now?
I honestly don't know. Somebody mentioned him in the chat, and I don't know if he's here. He has been wintering in Thailand, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He was like out somewhere.
But he might be back at this point. I'm not sure.
Beck is a mad scientist and a great dude. Nice. I met him in person. Really nice guy, and much smarter than me.
So they're so nice.
Yeah.
So nice. Both he and Jay. I mean.
I was lucky I got to stay at Jay's place in Korea a couple months ago. It was nice to hang out with him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know if you saw us partying together in Korea, but it was a good time.
I didn't get to see that. No, because I do follow Jay.
We edited the VOD so you can't see us partying. You can just see the final day of cycling because it got a little bit,
Soju does that.
Yeah, you could say it.
Well, I'll leave you alone. Let you eat.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit in the car over there and whatever. I don't know when you're gonna decide.
I just don't know what I'm doing, so I don't want to tell you. And I don't want you just to be waiting on me. I just don't think Micro Center is gonna change my whole thing going on. I know some of you love Micro Center. I respect that. But
it is. It's great, and it's a very comprehensive. But for your specialized stuff, I don't know.
It'll probably mostly be online shopping and hoping I can get it next day delivery kind of thing.
Fair enough.
But I really do you talk in chat?
I didn't.
What's your username? If you want
Duderino.
El Duderino, that's a good name. El Duderino, longtime viewer. Well, since the original Cross Canada cycling trip.
Right from the beginning.
Yeah.
Remember advising you to get gloves.
Huge upgrade on touring because were you there when I lost the use of my hands?
Yes. Exactly.
That sucks.
Brindy and I were tag teaming get him to get gloves.
Yeah. El Duderino, I love that name. All right, well, thank you so much for coming by.
Yeah,
I really appreciate the offer for all the help and everything like that.
Anything you need,
all right.
Chat, I'll try to point you in the right direction. I know.
It's very helpful to have some local kind of guidance and stuff like that. So
I think
there's a couple here. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
All right.
Take care.
See you, man. All right. Nice guy. So many nice people. Well, was the food very tasty?
No, thank you. It's your little girl's drink. My little girl's drink.
Guy said something about a dude with glasses on over here, and I'm like, what about me? And he's staring at me. What does he want from me? I was saying, viewers here, we're in a major city of, how much is the greater Twin Cities area? A few million people? That just means there's statistically likely to be several viewers in this area. So for starting through the window, me and my dad were trying to figure out what you're doing. Wait, were you the one that came by and said hi and asked what my stream was? Emperor? Or are you still inside? I can't see inside very well because there's a reflection. So viewers staring at me through the window, I couldn't tell. 2.6 million. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. We had 6 people come by in one day while I was hitchhiking through Columbus, Ohio. That was you, okay. Well, some people, you can tell they really want to ask you what's going on, but they're too scared to come and ask, so I respect you for coming up and asking. And then, yeah, I never feel like anyone's like encroaching on the stream by coming up and saying hi. I don't know if you saw here, we had a viewer come by that's just based in the greater area. I always invite people to come by and say hi. The reason I like hitchhiking, a lot of it is the people I meet. I like meeting new people, so I'm a very open person to interacting with essentially anyone. Two people come by at the same time ever and not traveling together? Like 2 viewers at the same time? It might have happened. I don't know. No, yeah, actually, just in Wisconsin when we were in, like when we stopped for tacos, when we had Ryan pick me up the commercial truck. Then we had our viewer with the Corvette come by, but then we also had another viewer in the parking lot when we were about to leave from the where we got tacos.
What happened?
I think literally, even the outside tables are all full now. Like the places, and now these people are waiting for a table. That might be why they're staring at me. They're like, this man is taking up a 4-person table with 1 person. So I won't loiter at this place because apparently it's popular. Not your fault, no single tables. Yeah, all the outside tables are 4-person tables, so. It's currently seating over 2,000 people. What a table this is. Quite cozy here, actually. Might feel like I got lots of room for activities, but 2,000 people. So you said they're trying to take your guns because they don't want you to be able to overthrow the government, but you just said
that's why there's conspiracy.
But if they make guns illegal, people would still have guns just like they have them here.
When some dude goes into school and starts shooting at all the kids,
yeah,
it's proven. Crisis actors.
And it's back. There's our 12-minute timer. I would love to fix this issue, and I really don't know the crux of what is creating it. We have an emote for it and everything. It's such a regular thing.
Oh, that's funny. You should get her a princess one.
We've got so much. Look at all these meat snips. That's a lot. Wherever I end up today, I just like stay in bed eating meat. You got meat sweats.
Shoe 13 shared 100 bits. Your Zen stream is helping with Monday work-related anxiety. Thanks, Hitch.
Sesho, thanks for the 100 bits. I'm glad the stream is a little bit of Zen positivity in your day. Monday. It's Sunday here. Australia?
Modisel just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Would that be enough? How many hours ahead are they? 15? No, that would be really no. Where is it Monday morning where you are? Or is it Sunday evening and you're just like stressed about work on Monday? It's not Sunday? It's Monday? Wait, I thought they were going to church today. No, it's what? Today is Sunday. Are you trying to make me go crazy? It's Sunday. They were going to church, all right? You're breaking my brain. Don't give me another existential crisis, all right? Monday, Australia, and Japan. Well, that's what I was saying, but it's like very, very early Monday morning. As I did say, are you in Australia? The term of art is gaslighting. Probably. Yes, existential. What's this place called again? What is it? Egg something? Eggy? Anyway. I think their menu has some egg puns like that. It's on your mug? Oh, eggies, yeah, okay. Hey.
Everything's still looking good over here?
Delicious, yeah.
Awesome, sounds good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna warm up here. Yeah, we got the Eggy Benedict. Because I just asked for Eggs Benedict. He's like, do you want the Eggs Benedict or the Eggs Benedict? He actually said, do you want the Eggy Benedict or the Eggs Benedict? But I heard the same thing twice. I'm like, what do you mean do we want the Eggs Benedict or the Eggs Benedict? Anyway, their Eggs Benedict is on a waffle with like some pulled pork on it and stuff like that. It's quite good. But it isn't the standard Eggs Benedict.
Shoe 13 shared 100 bits. Yes, Sunday, Scary's thinking about tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. That's good. That was the conclusion I kind of went to in my mind. Yeah, but thank you for another 100 bits. I also missed Medizzle with the Medizzle machine. Okay, with the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. It's all about the hollandaise. Yeah, for Eggs Benedict. The hollandaise carries the dish. And for me, it's very, very, very important that they don't overcook the egg. I am not very particular in many things in life, but my Eggs Benedict has to have a runny yolk. If the yolk is hard poached, it ruins the dish. And I feel like that's one of the few things I can say I'm actually very particular about. I'm very upset when my eggs come out hard poached.
Thank you. Okay.
Sorry about that. That extra was great.
Weather looks perfect. It's windy, but it's really pleasant outside of that.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know.
It's meant to be runny. If not, they messed up. That's my impression. Like, a lot of places will be like, how do you want your eggs poached? And like, technically a medium poach should still be runny yolks. But sometimes I just say soft poach because I'm just like, I'll err on the side of give me runny yolk. Wicked Mike. Good to see you. Thanks for the 28-month prime. Runny and soft is gross. Agree to disagree. I need a runny yolk. But like, the goal is to kind of like cook all the whites, the egg whites, but leave the yolk runny. So sometimes if you say soft poach, then you'll still have quite a bit of runny whites, which is, I'd still rather have that than a hard poach.
TT_studio cheered 100 bits. Fun fact, in German yolk has 2 words for it. One would translate to egg yellow.
That's so German. German words are just like so descriptive of what they are. And they might look complicated because they're just like compound different German words to essentially like describe exactly what they mean, but like it is effective, which sounds very German as well. Getting egg sandwiches in Japan? I got breakfast sandwiches from McDonald's. Just smash words together, but it tells you exactly what it means. Sometimes where the bike over for sure, it's just half. So, yeah, if we go west over the highway, overpass thing, I think it's bike pass or something. There's like a monument park. Let's at least go there after this. And then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do all my logistical shopping. I have so much meat now. Nice. Well, how many calories? Okay. It's 100 calories per stick. How many sticks I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 1 and 1? 18 sticks? 1,800 calories here, baby. Easy. Does the meat need refrigeration? No, this is a hot and spicy one. It's actually 90 calories per stick. How'd they save calories by going spicy?
Me too.
No. I don't see if it says refrigerate or not. Probably. I feel like this is the type that I feel like usually is refrigerated.
Banana poppers, butter.
You got a little kick to them? Oh yeah, because these are hot and spicy. I'm curious how hot and spicy. Because I have a pasty Canadian level of spice tolerance. I like spice. I just, I didn't grow up eating spicy food. So I only have so much tolerance to it. Don't need refrigerators since they're like Slim Jims. Are they? It's so windy. Sarah says hi. I can say hi back to Sarah. We can communicate through our live streams. I'm so proud of Sarah. I tuned in this morning before I started my stream. I saw her at the summit of the current pass. She's riding over through the Swiss Alps. Like with big piles of snow on either side of the road. I'm like, that's sick. It's mid-June and she's just like riding through the Swiss Alps, through still snow-packed roads. So cool, so proud of her. McDonald burger with 100 bits. Apologizes, I have not been to stream much late on vacation. What's your opinion on deviled ice? I haven't had them in a long time, but the times I have had them, I like them a lot. And the network was skipping and messing up a little bit there, but you got most of it. Very impressed with Sarah. She's gone from someone that was terrified to ride a bike on like separated bike paths. And then she joined on the tandem trip that got her 3 months on a bike but not controlling the bike. It's like exposure therapy. Then she borrowed my bike and started doing her own bike tours. And now she's doing like some hard bike tours. Very, very impressed. Emperor. Emperoch. The fellow patron of Eggies who came by to ask what I was doing. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhiker, where we're playing hitchhiking and hitchhiking across the whole country, going to every town called Corning, because it makes sense. Oh, how did I not figure that out? It's just one Emperor Chill. Brain, come on. Why couldn't I put that one together? I've been streaming long enough, I should know I can do this. Okay, I'm not firing on all cylinders today, clearly. Emperor Chill. Thank you for the Prime sub. A little bit of lead speak. But it's not even difficult lead speak. It's just one in lieu of an I. Then way harder ones, off day. I know, I'll pick up. Okay. Good?
Yes.
All right. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Sign. Very good.
Yes.
Very good sign. All right. Oh, Sarah's here. I see you, Sarah. I see you. I watched your stream a little bit when you're at the summit. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Very proud of you. My freaking mountain goat. Climbing the Swiss Alps. Very, very good. I'm actually ending probably pretty early today. I don't know how much longer you're up there. So we might be able to call. Because I'm going to take a day off probably here in Minneapolis and get some new tech stuff because we're in a big city, so I can get stuff like Amazon next day delivery. So we might be able to do a call. If you're up for a bit. Okay, I don't feel like having all my potatoes, so we're not. Let me put this under there though. And get same day too, possibly. I think people said I had to order by like noon or something like that for that. I'll just wheel my bike into that lobby thing again. Because of you too. Had to get a pizza. I'm not having pizza. Did Sarah get pizza? Figured out why it disconnects every 12 minutes? Nope. Still don't know. I've talked to like some people that should know if it's like SIM card issue and we can't figure it out if it's their side or network side. Other people running on like Verizon and stuff like that aren't having this issue, so I don't know. It's probably like specifically these international SIM cards playing poorly if you're not using them with a LiveU Solar Pro. So the thing's gonna take some serious troubleshooting. Like, can't the guys at LiveU like actually see how the data is being routed? And like when they see it just completely drop off the network, shouldn't there be like some kind of error code or like something? Anyway, because we had a whole like chat log with guys at LiveU and Unlimited IRL and stuff like that, and I don't think it ever got sorted. Okay, I have not paid, so I need to go in there. Tried public Wi-Fi like McDonald's just to test. Oh, if I'm on a solid Wi-Fi network, it doesn't disconnect. It is something to do with my cellular, but I don't know if it's like which part of it. Whether it's the SIM cards, the phone, the actual cellular networks themselves not playing kindly.
People have been watching you.
You have been.
YouTube, TikTok, what are you?
Twitch TV.
Twitch?
Yeah, I broadcast hitchhiking and bike touring. So
All right.
I got dropped off here, and I'm eventually going to California.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I saw you looking at it. It's like,
Yeah, we're like,
yeah,
oh,
what is that guy?
We're going to ask him who he is. What's
But if you go on your phone, you go to Twitch TV, and my channel's just called Hitch. If you can remember Twitch Hitch,
Twitch
you
Hitch.
can find me.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good.
All right.
If this bike folds out.
Yeah, so that's where I can hitchhike with the bike because it folds down even smaller, and I can put it in anyone's car kind of thing.
Nice.
So I just got dropped off 2 blocks from here, and then I'm
Where
like,
are you from?
Western Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I started a trip up in upstate New York, Ithaca, and then eventually going to California, so across the country. Yeah.
Good for you. Awesome.
Right on.
Yeah, we're all sitting there we're like, oh, I got to.
Yeah, no, now you know.
We'll follow.
That sounds good.
All right. Yeah.
Have a good one. All right, let's go pay. I have not paid yet. I'm saying that aloud to remind myself because I've walked away from a place and not paid, and I felt like a dingleberry. Ooh. Completely accidental, not on purpose, but.
No, 10 minutes.
Just, can I pay here? Or?
Let me go get your server.
Okay.
Who wants to pay?
Check out?
Yeah.
Let me take you outside if you want.
Oh, okay. No, it's good. I wasn't sure if we paid inside or outside. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's great. It's really good.
It's really good to hear.
Yeah.
All right, so I got the the regular coffee and Aggie's Benedict.
Yes.
And that goes with $22.96.
Sure, just that card here.
Awesome, thank you so much. Are you biking off to somewhere?
Biking and hitchhiking.
Oh, nice.
I make a little broadcast about it.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Not cooperating.
No, it's good. It's just our machine's a bit
broken. Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Busy place.
Oh, yeah.
Every Sunday has food.
Every Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
Whoop. Alright. Okay, where am I gonna put my meat? There's a lot of meat. Will this fit in here? Maybe. Oh, I think it will. Nice. Meat is safely stowed. It's a Micro Center. You guys love Micro Center. Big Micro Center fans. So I think we're gonna go to that park real quick, so we at least see something in Minneapolis. Hey, that's an interesting view, isn't it? So let's get you not on that view. Spin y'all around. Bike by my apartment, I will yell at my window for real. All right, well, hopefully I do, by chance. But I think I'm trying to cross the highway to go over to that monument park, some kind of statue thing, place with the stuff. So let me get my phone out and see where that is. Eggs worth like 16 cents, potatoes 50 cents. Are you saying that the restaurant made a profit off of making me a meal? How dare they? They should have charged me the exact cost of an egg and the exact cost of the potatoes. All right, directions. 5 minutes. 0.7 miles.
Head east toward West 15th Street.
Wait, where is it getting me to go through? Not on the... Over. Can I not go that way? That's a one-way street. Yeah, we go down that road. We can go through this park. That would be nice. Okay.
Head west on West 14th Street toward Spruce Place.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. It is windy though.
In 300 feet, turn right onto Willow Street.
Willow.
Turn right onto Willow Street, then turn left.
Doesn't it have me go through this park? Do I not just go into it? I don't know, man. Turn right then left. I feel like that usually just means straight, but you just have to like figure it the F out. But maybe not. Maybe not.
Turn right toward Loring Greenway, then turn left onto Loring Greenway.
Alright, looks like it's a nice park. Is that a pool over there? I gotta look at the map. This is this way, and then we wanted to go right down there, past that pool building, left, around. This is not super logical, but I just picked the route that went through a park. Cemetery? I don't think this is a cemetery, this is a park. Right. Excuse me, is this a stair? No, it isn't. Yes, it is.
Turn left onto Loring Greenway, then turn left to stay on Loring Greenway.
Why would you do this? If I was on my touring bike, YOLO? Just don't be sandy. Oh God, these are like full roots. Ooh, send it. Yeah, nailed it. Easy.
Turn left to stay on Loring Greenway, then turn right onto West 15th Street.
Do we go that way? I'm gonna go that way anyway because it looks pretty. I'm waiting for the boom. It's pretty. Wow. I think we want to exit the park though. 12 minutes. I really want to fix that and I don't know how to fix it. Maybe not though. Let me stop. Okay, now she's pissed at me again. Oh, there's a bike path there. Seemingly. Other side of the lake. Isn't it across the highway? Not on the other side of the lake? Minneapolis Sculpture Park is on the other side of I-94. Yeah, so we're gonna cross the bridge and then we'll pretty much be there. Okay, so we'll do that. There's different ways to do that, but if we just go here and then turn right, that should do us.
To West 15th Street, then continue straight onto Oak Grove Street.
Wow, look at the bike path. It's got beer cans on it too. Oh, bike path ends. Oh, but they specify this is pedestrian and cycling part of the sidewalk. Right on. Can I cross this? That looks fun. This bridge looks much more interesting than going that way. Right on.
Turn
That's
left
me.
to stay on Loring Greenway, then turn right
Good.
to stay on Loring Greenway.
Bike snipe. I haven't had one of those in a while. Yeah. Very premium.
Welcome to Minnesota and Minneapolis.
Beautiful Twin Cities.
Yeah.
Actually, it's really nice.
Yeah, it is.
And I've heard the biking around is great.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
Like past kind of everywhere, you can go all over without riding on roads and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. Well, thanks for coming by. I don't know if you've been watching for a while. I got the thing with the viewer book. You want to get in there?
Sure, I'll sign it real quick.
You'll sign it? All right. Yes, people said at least in this area should do that while I'm here. Okay, book.
Turn right to stay on Loring Greenway, then turn left to stay on Loring Greenway.
Any page, anything you want to write, give her. And do you talk in chat?
A little bit.
Do you want to say what your name is? Or you want to keep it anonymous?
That's all right.
All right.
Thanks.
Try to avoid it's gonna go in your chain and get all oily. Let's head to Micro Center. I don't think we're going to Micro Center, guys. I know you want Micro Center life, but we are going to the sculpture park, so alright. Alright, you're in.
There you go.
You made it.
Enjoy the rest of your trip. Good luck.
I will. No, thank you for coming by. It's always nice to meet people that watch the stream. Makes it feel more real.
Yeah,
Put some
awesome.
faces to the names.
I just checked how long I've been following, and it's like 2 years and 7 months or something.
Okay.
So I don't know where that puts.
What, two and a half years ago would have been like winter 2022. What would I have been doing? I don't even know what I was doing. Maybe Japan Part 2 or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I watched. I kind of started watching Rob.
Was that winter though?
My first,
Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into watching Twitch.
That's a good choice though. I like Rob.
Yeah, watching his biking and stuff. That's great.
His cyclothon. Are you watching his current one?
I'm not actually. No.
What? I've heard it's good. I haven't watched it either because I'm doing my thing. But yeah. Well, thanks for coming by.
Yep.
I'm gonna go check out some sculptures.
Yeah, enjoy it.
All right, see you, man.
Cherry and spoon.
The cherry and the spoon. I'll keep an eye out for it. All right.
See ya.
Have a good one. A cherry and a spoon. Everyone help me find the cherry spoon. Up we go. Look at this. A pedestrian bridge. How premium. Wait, is that our third sniper in Minneapolis? Man, if I was here for like all day, we might even like pass Columbus, but I don't think I'm streaming that long. As I gotta do some logistics, which is super exciting. How much y'all love logistics.
A lot of good sanity.
So this is I-94. It's very exciting. This is the interstate we rode in on. From Wisconsin to Minnesota.
Stay on Loring Greenway, then turn right onto Vineland Place.
Thanks.
I used to just steal them from my grandpa.
What are you stealing from your grandpa, dude? Ooh, I don't think I'm going to send it down that hill, though. All right, what's my way into the sculpture part from here? Oh, I kind of want to send it down there. No, okay, Trevor. Brompton is not an off-road bike.
Turn right.
Oh, what are these? Oh, those are fruit cups.
Turn right, then turn left.
Have we made it? Wait. Yeah, okay, well, this is probably guessing.
Turn left, then your destination will be on the right.
Oh, she's mad. Okay, I just need to stop. We're in the park, all right? We've made it. You saw the cherry? Where's the cherry? Where's the cherry? Oh, I see the cherry. Let's go right to the cherry. What was the other famous one? There's a cherry and a what? There it is. Grass in progress. All right. Keep off the grass. Oh yeah, it's getting that holding the cherry shot. Oh, it's the spoon and the cherry. Okay. It's the combination of them that makes it special. All right. Ooh, ooh. Where are we getting water from? Oh. There, it's raining. It's actually the fountain over there creating a spraying us. Oh, we can go over to that grass. Okay. Sorry, I know you can't see this. I was just. All right. Very exciting. We have a cherry and a spoon. Wow. Wow. Trim the grass a little more? They're trying to grow it more. Newly seeded area, please stay off. So they're trying to just let it grow. Let it grow. Let it grow. Yeah, let's go to the other side. Demon Days with the gifted sub to Jay Streezy has blue balls. Jesus. I should have a description kind of thing about what this tour is, to what extent. It's the 12 again.
We found it.
This grass you're allowed to go on though. Help us protect the art. Please do not remove rocks or enter the water. Well, that sucks. What if I want to go swimming? All right. Climb the spoon. Has anyone like skateboarded off the spoon, like the handle of it? I feel like you could. All right, we'll probably check out the Blue Chicken as well. But after the sculpture park here, I might just be sorting out my logistics stuff. Probably a big no-no. Yeah, no, I knew you wouldn't be allowed to. It's just, you know, whether people have broken the rules ever. Or, you know, well, praise be the orb. There. We got the cherry. We got the spoon. Apparently that's a Minneapolis thing. Wow, that's a good orb. That's a strong orb. Any assistance, feel free to DM me off the stream. I help with anything. Thank you. It's very kind. But yeah, I'm taking a day off here probably to order some new replacement gear, like a new wide-angle lens, so there isn't damage on it like this one has. Praise the orb. But yeah, we've got quite a few offers for like help and stuff like that in Minneapolis, which is very kind. I just don't know. So I need to find a place to stay for 2 nights, so probably just gonna book something. It's not particularly cheap in Minneapolis, but that's fine. Cause I'm due a day off anyway. Like I say I should take a day off like once a week. And it's been, I think this is my 8th day of streaming in a row. So, you know, it's been the week since our last day off in Corning, Arkansas. Find a 5-star resort. I'm too rich for my blood. I'm more about that $60 a night Corning kind of sketchy motel with signs of roast infestation. That's more my style. We can find you a place. What, to stay? The air mattress hold up? I think it still has a slow leak, but it's like... I woke up still actually not sleeping on the ground, so it's fine. And the cracked, yeah, there was a cracked window too. It was premium. Phone number and Discord PM Trevor. Call me if you need anything. Just work from this weekend. Flexible if you need anything. All right, I'll do the Reno. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the meat snacks, the pepperoni sticks, and for the offer for help with many things. I hang out with the with the coaches? What do you mean a coach? Is there offer from some like a coalition of Minneapolis-based coaches that wants to hang out? A more Hilton rooftop bar? That's too swanky for me.
Casanthus 111 cheered 300 bits.
And Xanthos, probably when I end the stream and I find somewhere, I'll probably try and sort out that eSIM thing too, because I really want to see if I switch to the eSIM, if all our 12-minute issues will go away, because that would kind of confirm that it's a SIM card-based thing and not a network-based thing, or my phone. Most of your phone is not able to activate with eSIM, Verizon told me. Why? It's an S24 Ultra that's unlocked with eSIM. And it supports the Verizon cellular bands. If I chucked a Verizon SIM in this phone, it would just work, unless they're restricted to specific IMEIs. And this is why I hate domestic carriers.
DW to the max just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
DW to the max with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Place Hitchhikers. I tried 4 LTE instead of 5G. Yes. In fact, I actually have this set up to 4G only because I had. Well, no, it was this one. On the AT&T with these SIMs, if it goes on 5G, it starts to mess up. LTE is more stable. I need a physical SIM, they told me. Is it possible on your line to pick up a physical SIM from a Verizon store? I'm guessing not, isn't it? You'd have to like ship it to me, right? How do you go with some that use roaming? That's what I use. In order to fix your phone, you have to purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Of course, how did I not do that? Is the clear solution to all our problems. It'll just work globally. These are global international broadcasting SIMs. Now, they don't work in every country, but they work in over 100 countries. Could send it to you somehow. What would be the best way to do that? Because like the places we know we're gonna go to are like the Cornings, but like most Cornings don't have much going on. You know? Go home before going to Euro? I don't think so. Which means I have to either store some stuff or bring all my stuff to Europe. Amazon have care packages yet? Well, Amazon has drop boxes that I can probably grab from if I buy off Amazon, which I probably will. Overnight to the hotel you stay at. I don't think on a Sunday you could get like things overnighted. Sunday Soviet triggered overnight. That's what I'm thinking. Exploring Minneapolis today. That's kind of what I want to do, but the issue is I need to shop online and get stuff sent next day delivery to Amazon to here. And I need to do that sooner rather than later. The sooner I do that, the more likely it'll actually show up tomorrow. And because I'm taking a day off tomorrow as a rest day and combining it with a logistics shopping thing. Amazon Prime to a hotel overnight. Well, it'll probably just be to like a Dropbox here in the city. Verizon store you could pick up. Yep. Yeah, I just don't know if they'd let me. I guess if you gave me your account and like stuff. Pickup spot will probably be some. Yeah, I think that would be easiest rather than getting it shipped to my hotel. Just like go to an Amazon Dropbox thing. Starburst on the spin in the chair. Yeah, does anyone actually know why this is here? So I don't know. It's neat though. Sarah dodged 3 thunderstorms today, including one that got within 12 kilometers when she was at 2,100 meters. Yeah, being in the Alpine, like above the tree line in a thunderstorm, is actually not ideal. You're very exposed. Because art? Okay. Logger Amazon encounter is probably easiest. That's what I'm thinking. Camping for the next few days? I'll probably just get a place in the city here somewhere. Unfortunately, Minneapolis is like a fairly major city, and with fairly major city means I can't find like another $60 motel, so it's going to cost a lot more than that. But I haven't found my spot yet. I'm going to, once I end the stream, probably just, you know, hunt around, see if I can find a cheaper place. Third-party shipper, unless it's Amazon ship. But yeah, if it's going to be next day delivery, it's going to be from an Amazon warehouse, so it'll be at least shipped by Amazon, if not sold by and shipped by Amazon. Ramada, Wyndham, Minneapolis, Golden City, 1069. That's not bad, that's not bad. How far is that? 30-minute ride, that's fine. It's kind of west, but that's fine. Has free continental breakfast? Oh, easy. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do for us, Jedi Master Ron?
Jedi Master Ron tipped $12.48. Thank you, earworm time.
Is this a remix? Ah, Pedro. Just cheering him up. I'm in a good mood. I'm just like, you know, I got lots of stuff to sort out. Pedro orb. Da 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 da.
Minami?
Oh, Minami Power.
Minami Power.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
すごい。
すごい。
すごいって何や。
How rude of our internet to cut out during Pedro time. That's very rude. It's very rude. Okay. Let me go somewhere I can sit, and then we're probably going to wind down the stream so I can actually start doing my logistics that I have to do. I'd sit in one of those chairs there, but occupied. And then Minneapolis, 6 miles from here, 82 a night, 2 rooms left. Also free breakfast. 82 is pretty cheap. Six miles is a bit of a ride, but nothing crazy. I assume they'd still be close to an Amazon Dropbox of some sort. There's a bench. By a bin. Nice. Okay, won't use this one because that's okay. It would not be a streaming day without a little bit of Pedro. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Oh, these are very overgrown. I'm gonna stop there, but I'm like, I'll be wearing the bush Ah. Oh, this is nice. Police or security? Oh, police. I just want to sit here. What's this hat? Free hat? It's got a something on it. That's Lake Superior? Oh. Good eye. Would have not guessed that. Bench. Nice. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Four Seasons Hotel Skyline view is $580. That's way too rich for my blood. Someone was talking about $80-something. That's more my style. That's more my style. Hat you lost Spain or Portugal. Claim this one. The beer hat. The straw hat. I like that one. Okay, so yeah, I'm winding down the stream here because I'm sorry, it's a short stream. We didn't actually like do any thumbs out hitchhiking today, but we caught a ride. That was planned yesterday. That was voted on yesterday by you all. So that's fun. I figure out where I'm going to stay and then go there and then do some shopping. A lot of well, just figure out very specific shopping that I need. Hopefully I can get it shipped tomorrow. One day Amazon delivery. And then pick it up tomorrow on my day off, and then we'd be back Tuesday. I saw Sarah here, so I assume Sarah's ended her stream. It's also pretty late there. I hate the Android app. It's so bad. Pedro. You just did? Do you want to call? Are you going to be up for a little bit, Sarah? I think that'll be a good one. Just go to Target, get items you need. The stuff I need is not going to be at Target. She has pizza, nice. You'll be waiting? All right. Okay. Sweet. Sarah on beast mode tagging the Alps. I know. Super impressed with her. I have to call her so I can tell her that. Even though she's watching right now and can probably hear me say that. But I have to tell it to her personally. So yeah. Let's get, we're taking a short day today. So I can do logistics today and pick up my logistics shopping tomorrow. And just take a mental day off, as I should be taking one day off a week is the goal. So this was 8 days in a row, but it's kind of like 7.5 days because this was very much a half day. It's one. Discount Wyndham. Eagles, yeah, 10%. Vermont, Wyndham, Golden Valley at 106. Are both Wyndham. Okay, that's an option, and that's not too far. All right, anyway. Very short day of Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corny Redemption Tour. Give you that. But we did go to a new state. We made it to Minnesota. Oh, yeah. And then if I take tomorrow off, like the weather looks worse. Yeah, anyway, we're going to just have to deal with it.
You didn't get the whole picture of the bell.
He's like, I'm just standing in the middle of the street taking a picture with Patrick.
All right, I'm gonna start the raid and just figure out what I need to do. Well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed our rather short stream today. We caught one ride northwest on 94 from Eau Claire area, general area, Wisconsin to Minneapolis, Twin Cities, Minnesota. Minnesota is where our next corning is, but we're not going there today, and a day off tomorrow. So Tuesday, we continue to corning number 5. Yes, corning number 5. I'm sending you guys over to Ice Cream Posse. They're in Massachusetts, where the ice cream's tasty and the state troopers are assholes. But yeah, go say hi to Ice Cream Posse there. I'm gonna go figure out a bunch of stuff and try to chill when I can. But yeah, thanks for watching. Sorry for the short stream. And yeah, again, day off tomorrow. Monday, don't expect to see me. Things could change, but don't expect to see me. But yeah, see you Tuesday. Thanks for watching. Bye. Pedro.